See,
Exactly.
I've been so inspired that I went and got plastic surgery. That was step one. LASIK, and now I've ordered a webcam arm and a green screen. I'm gonna put my ugly human face up for everybody. So maybe we'll give it a shot. I don't know.
Okay.
I worry that people will see that I spend 90% of my time DMing with a poop face, like a face like these motherfuckers right here. Like that's the face that almost always my default face when I'm DMing is I can't believe these motherfuckers. Oh my god.
To be fair, are these motherfuckers right here pulling some shit though?
Every time.
Well, in that case, the face is warranted.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
I still, after almost 2 years, find myself saying, I won't need stats for this NPC, because there's no way that those pirates are going to recruit this one. Yeah, I still actually say those words. Like Charlie Brown and Lucy with the football. I'm just like, there's no way they'll recruit this boss. Yeah. Anyways, let's play some Dungeons & Dragons. Before we get started, let's talk about a couple of updates.
I'm sorry, are you talking about the Pokemon campaign?
Oh my god.
Hello.
Let's.
I'm getting everything started up.
If we don't have an Underdark Pokemon tournament,
letting them talk while I figure this out,
so
but I'll be right in shortly.
Underdark
Thank you for the follow.
Let's talk about a couple of updates. The only major update that I can think of is the latest dice. So nice. Apparently, you can animate your dice to do shit. I have not tested it. I don't know what any of the stuff does. I picked some random options, and we'll see what happens. In order to access that stuff, you're going to go to the gear in the top right of the screen. You're going to go to Configure Settings, and then you're going to go to Dice So Nice. And when you get to Dice So Nice, not only can you, of course, customize your dice to be however you want them to look, you can go to My Dice Settings, and there's a new tab called Special Effects.
Ooh.
Oh my. It does not look like we have the ability to upload any sounds we want, which is kind of a shame.
I don't know if you can do that on the Forge.
It is kind of
you could do it. I think you could do it locally, though.
Well, yeah, locally you could do anything, but local, not for me. Not when my internet's two hamsters fucking. So. Also, if you are tired of your screen constantly being bombarded with dice, you can also just turn them off. Your life will be much less exciting. But if you hate 3D dice, you can turn them off. There's also a setting here that is called Show Me My Shit Right Away. I don't think that's what it's called, but display chat messages immediately. So if you don't like waiting for the dice to actually roll, you can check that button and you just skip right to the information. So there's that awkward, like, I rolled it, it's coming, it'll be here any second now. But I kind of feel like that adds a bit of realism, like a bit of IRL, because every group has that one guy who, when he touches dice, he's in like slow motion. Yeah, or he rolls a bunch of dice and they're the wrong fucking size. Yeah, that guy.
Anyway. I rolled a bunch of D12s. I meant to roll D8s. I'm sorry. Let me do that again.
Yeah.
I had a DM one time that accidentally used a D12 the whole game instead of a D20.
Fantastic.
Oversized D12. It was fantastic.
It is fantastic. I have a D20 that only goes up to 10, and sometimes when people ask if they could borrow dice, I give them that one. So, it's just numbered 1 to 10 twice.
I love that.
Yeah. I thought about bringing that to a Dark Age tournament, but I had too much integrity, I guess. So, Dark Age is a tabletop war game where you roll d20s and try to get ones. It feels horrible. It's a horrible feeling, yeah. Like, I roll a 20, I'm like, fuck yeah! And they're like, you just killed yourself. I'm like, oh, right.
Right. I mean, I'm pretty excited when I crit fail too. So it still works.
I'll be honest. I kind of miss the cards. They were so spicy. I know nobody else misses them.
I just miss Fafnir always being decapitated.
Yeah, it's for the best though. I feel good. Like, you'll notice ever since the cards left, the mausoleum's been very slow.
It has, but you know, speaking as someone who's in this campaign, I'm glad we don't have the cards. Otherwise, I think I think we would all be in the same boat as Orin right now. Missing some limbs, definitely missing some eyes, maybe even just blood.
I always got to bring up my missing limbs, huh?
Don't worry. Lord Giffy says that I can totally have monsters, traps, and encounters that will tear your limbs off, but I have to obviously telecast that that's going to happen. So if there's like if I describe this Cyclops as literally looking like he will rip your arms off, he'll rip your arms off. So don't let him touch you.
So
I mean,
I
almost lost my leg from that Hydra.
Troglodyte looks like he is gonna bite Julian's dick off.
Oh yeah. Like if that Hydra had killed Maya, it would have torn her in half. Like I am 100% okay with mutilating bodies. I am. Yeah, you can put that on my LinkedIn profile. So
I will do
it.
Right.
Sounds more like something that would go on your Tinder profile.
I don't. Oh yeah. The other thing that I want to tell you is that there is
which circles you operate within.
There is an item now for Pythor's hammer. So I think Andronikos is currently carrying that. And also, I told you guys last week that I would tell you what your piety was, and then we never did. Because we were also excited to go to the Mithril Forge.
I'm still kind of hoping to ignore that a little bit because I'm a little bit concerned.
You're the one that requested it. What the hell, man?
He is, but he's been like bemoaning like Bertie's gonna fucking kill me. Bertie's gonna fucking kill me. She's gonna ban me from.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you right now. In the middle of battle, it occurs to you what your guys' fucking piety is. I'm only gonna tell you the person that you're championing, though. So.
Okay.
Because I don't want Sibo to feel bad knowing that he could already have unlocked his first superpower with Kyra, because he's got that much piety with Kyra. All right, Andronikos, with Mitros, you are at one actual piety. Julian, with Kyra, you are at 2 actual piety. Maya, with Thylea, you are at 1 actual piety. Orin, with Valis, you are at 2 actual piety. Apparently, she liked that rope engineering you do.
Nice.
She liked that rope engineering. Sibo.
No, it's okay. You can
Versi,
stop. You can stop.
You are at -2 piety.
Oh, that's not bad. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, you were projecting like a -13.
I thought it was double digits.
Oh, actually, with Sidon, no. You are in the big negs with the Sidon right now. You're in the big negatives.
Sort of figured.
Yeah. You're in the positives with Lutheria, so that's good.
I might trade Versian for Lutheria.
If any of you were Pythor, you'd have 3 points already because he saved his daughter.
That's true.
So you guys all have 3 points with Pythor, if that matters. So.
I might have to just get timed out. I don't know what because I even.
Hey, or do you want to switch back now?
I can't really time you out because you're not even in.
That's what I mean. I think I have to just wait. I don't know. Like I did incognito. I went to another browser. None of it's working.
Oh damn. Okay.
Go back to Pythor if he pulls himself together.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Oh, let me try that real quick.
Man, I don't. Oh, okay. I finally see you, but you're not lit up, and I can't kick you.
I mean, I logged out and logged back in, so.
Weird. Okay. You'll have to describe to us what we're gonna do. Good thing you're not in a dangerous situation.
Yeah, I stand behind Julian. And goad the Troglodytes to come after me.
All right, so we last left off in the middle of the tunnels above the Mithril Forge. They are inhabited by Troglodytes, which are a subterranean lizard folk that are very stinky and, by all accounts, incredibly evil. If you consider sticking a tree up someone's ass and out their stomach and then roasting them alive evil, well, then I guess they might be evil.
That's fair.
Yeah,
I consider it cooking.
Yeah, I mean that's their stance. Let's see.
There's
so you got in a
coming
big
of
fight.
age rituals.
A couple people fell off a waterfall and died. People got sick and threw up. Parties spread out all over the dungeon. We were in the 7th round of combats, but I decided that we were going to start fresh today. So let's see. Let's go to Mythic. I mean, we could continue, but it's pretty messy. Do you guys want to continue where we are? Yeah.
We're about to have a large number of new NPCs or whatever enemies added.
Yeah,
right?
didn't we say like 15 troglodytes were bearing down on us?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Why don't we
that's
just
right.
trim it down to the one, because we only have the one elite left that's in that room down there. Why don't we just trim it down to just him and then add all the other ones?
Yeah,
Okay.
that means the other one left. Yeah.
All right, let's go
The
back
other
to where is it? Mountain Pass. No.
By the way, I tested out that TTE animation. It's Thomas the Tank Engine, so be careful.
Very nice. I couldn't
What?
get any of them to work.
Yeah, it's Thomas the Tank Engine.
On the dice, so nice. Is that what we're talking about?
Yes.
That's fantastic.
Does he just go across the screen or something?
He goes around your dice and then flies towards you.
That actually sounds like one of the most amazing things
So
I've
you're
ever
saying
heard.
that
Well,
I'm
also
going
make
to
you
turn that
choose
on for every dice for every number. That's all I'm hearing.
Yeah, you could have a different animation. Well, not yet, because we can only host like the ones that are given to us, kind of deal. But let's see. I'm sure in a future update, they'll let you customize whatever you want. All right, so preload this scene, and then activate this scene. It's a big old map. So if it loads everything, or loads nothing, or loads crooked, let me know. All right.
Oh my,
And-
who is Luke?
And you guys are dealing with wave 2 now of these guys. Wave 2. So I hope you guys still have plenty in the tank, because that was just wave 1. All right.
My tank is so full right now.
All right. Do you need to do a bio break real quick, or? Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna grab, I guess, everyone in the whole fucking world. There we go. Yeah, that works. And we'll clear this initiative, and we'll add all these people. There we go. That's a reasonable amount.
Oh my goodness. I'm flashbacks of the 24-hour. The Microsoft room.
All right, so I guess go ahead and find yourself on there and roll yourself in, or you should be able to just select your mini and then go to the token HUD or whatever, and then go to utility, and you should be able to roll initiative from there. All right, I've got to start removing some of these guys from combat. There we go. Okay. Right, almost there. Oh, Sophia's dead. I'll remove her. There we go. Oh, do you guys want to fill Andronicus in on his situation? What you've been having him do?
Yes, Andronicus has been holding the line on that choke point right there for a while. Because we're next to Orin, we all have an extra +2 to our AC because we have shields. What else? Orin is getting ready to. Yeah. Orin is getting ready to try and push that bigger troglodyte, yummy troglodyte, into the cage because we've been hitting him and doing stuff, but he's been taking it and it's been kind of difficult. The dwarves, this entire time while we were fighting, the dwarves have been trying to get across a large gap on like a precarious ledge. One of them died trying to get across, but the rest of them finally made it in here. So second wave of troglodytes is starting to come from the direction where Andronicus is, that hallway. And we're trying to see if we can get this thing caged up and then kind of regroup and form a line.
Okay, and who is this?
Oh yeah, the reason. Okay, so yeah, on our way here, we ran into a couple a group of centaurs, and they asked us to try and, since we told them we were coming here, they asked us to come here and see if we can find their youngling.
Okay, and then is that
Centaurs.
her and then the beardy guy over there?
Yeah, when we got here, this guy over here was had a tree stuck up his butt and out his front, and he was on a split.
He
Hanging
still
over
does.
Okay, yeah. I remember you
still
guys
does.
talking about him.
Yeah. He still has the tree up his butt, and but we were able to knock him off the fire. Apparently, he's unconscious now.
All right, so these three snotty, unconventional. Are they? They're still going. Here we go. I wish I could sort it like alphabetically. That'd be so cool.
Which
Dom,
one?
is there a way to sort it alphabetically?
Sort of what alphabetically?
The chat, or not the chat, the combat tracker. Wouldn't that be cool?
I think if you had the what you call it, combat, the tracker enhancement thing.
Yeah.
That used to have all the stuff. I think you could do it with that, but that kind of messes up everything else. I mean, it probably won't be a problem now since we're not really using it. You could probably use it. Because we were trying to use it with popcorn and everything. And it had a problem, but since we're not using it, then you could probably use it.
This is confusing because Token Mod gave this grown-up troglodyte the name Baby Troglodyte. But there's actual baby troglodytes on the tracker. So now I don't know what's going on.
Troglodyte.
He's a baby adult troglodyte.
All right, so we got all the babies are gonna go as a squad. That's another thing I'm gonna start trying out is like squads, like with like you can move minions in groups. So I'm gonna start looking at maybe doing that for some monsters.
Well, you did a lot of that for Storm King's Thunder.
Yeah. All right. I forgot that I was doing a fresh initiative for this. Sorry, guys. I would have had this already rolled up. Let's see. Remove Gan. Nah, Gan's gonna rip the dwarves. Damn. All right. Let's see.
I guess I'll go ahead and clear out this then.
Okay. Maybe I'll start from the bottom. Yummy's still in it. That's good. Traitorous. Okay. This troglodyte. Nice. Testy
Wait,
trog.
it's this troglodyte?
Yep. Snotty trog. Okay. Smothering. Hey, it is alphabetical. That's so stupid. Alright. Scrupulous. It's alphabetical until you roll, apparently.
Okay.
Right. Responsible. Omnivorous. Nice. Let's see. Glorious, Kyra, and then Naughty. Naughty's there already. Hopeful Baby is the baby squad. Democratic. Oh, nice. Congressional and Democratic? Wow. And I thought these creatures were primitive. Alright. Cowardly. All
I guess
right.
they're lawful evil then? Instead of chaotic evil?
Congressional. Cerebral. Okay. Chauvinistic. Oh my.
Uh-oh.
Okay. And baby's already on there. Okay. Yikes. Alright, I had cerebral on there twice. Hold on. Alright. I think we're good. I think we're good. Alright, we're gonna do a fresh initiative. Everybody kind of catches their breath here in the 7th round of combat. Alright, here we go. And let's switch back to some combat music.
Oh no, was that Yummy? That one? Hey, look, there's a.
What the fuck was that?
That was the sound effect for you getting coins.
Nice. All right. Starting things off, Democratic Troglodyte. Okay.
Before we start, would you mind switching our Discord server? My sound's cutting in and out.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's see.
Democratic.
Server. We're in the U.S. South. Let's go to the U.S. East. Is that better for you, think?
Yeah, thank you. It's probably just my internet, but
No worries. All right, so Democratic Trog is up first, and he is going to. What are you going to do, Democratic Trog? He's going to hear some information, wait for some orders, start moving. All right, he's going to pass to Smothering Trog, who, same deal. Smothering is going to pass to Choking. Choking got taken off? Okay, let's add Choking back on.
Smothering.
Alright. Choking. Is there a way to just alphabetize, like, a small section of these guys, or... Nah, probably not. We have to do the whole, whole fucking column. In, sheets. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Alright. So Choking is gonna go. He's gonna move out here. He's going to look over and see Andronikos. He's going to let out a low, feral hiss. And the others are going to all begin to hiss as well. And as they do, Andronikos, you hear hissing coming from all around you. Many, many different troglodytes from many different areas are all joining in on this ominous hissing sound.
It's like all the librarians in the world showed up.
All right, he's going to move to here. He will pass to Chauvinistic Troglodyte. Chauvinistic Troglodyte is going to move up and dash to here. All right. Good choice, Chauvinistic.
Oh snap!
Did
Somebody
you
did do it.
to politely stand in a line?
How'd you do it? How'd you?
Yeah, who did that?
You just highlighted it, right click, and then there's an option that's called like sort range, and then you
Oh.
can A to Z, and then it'll only do the ones you highlighted.
Fuck yeah. Oh, did you do the rows, you mean? Like the entire row and then right
No,
click?
he only did the names because all the patterns are off now, and it's making me have problems.
Oh shit.
Okay, so it was
Well, you took the whole
Hold on.
Smothering.
It was smothering and cerebral.
Smothering. Chauvinistic is going right now, and
Choking.
Choking. Yeah, Choking did.
All right. Smothering.
Wait, are we starting on 7?
Yeah, we're starting at 7.
Oh, okay. Let me get rid of this then.
I fixed it. I took care of it, guys.
Chauvinist, choking, smothering, and cerebral. Okay. There. Beautiful. All right. As he moves up, he's going to pass play to Congressional. No. Congressional is going... sorry, he's going to pass play to Suggestive. Hey. Suggestive is going to move and dash. They're going to pass to Scrupulous. All right. I know, I'm looking at this like, is there Suggestive? Oh my god, there's so many.
Yeah, I got him.
They're going to pass to Testy. Testy's going to move and dodge. They will pass to Cowardly, who will definitely move and dodge. Cowardly will pass to Responsible, who is going to move and dash. Responsible will pass to Omnivorous, who will move and dash. Omnivorous, a big boy. A real big boy. Alright, Omnivorous will pass to Democratic, who will move, take a dodge action. Democratic will pass to... let's see. Where are all these other guys? Oh, okay. We'll pass to Snotty. There we go. Why did I move them over there? I'm not sure. Sorry. Let's try to read their names. So Snotty's just going to move up and attack Andronicos. All right, here we go. They're going to try to savage you. And that's a big miss. They will pass to Congressional, who will move up and try to hit Andronicos. Disadvantage, because he's dodging. Also a miss. They will pass to Naughty. Yeah. Naughty will move up. This is referring to his penis, not to his behavior, just so you know.
Is it by nature, though, or...
Oh, it's not a crit, but it is a 22. Does that hit?
Damn. I'm gonna.
You have a +2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a +3.
Oh yeah, +3.
Okay, so that makes it 21, but that still hit.
Okay.
I cast shield. No, wait, wrong character.
All right, then you take 6 whole damage. All right, and would you like to steal?
Wait, is it 6 or 2?
Oh, right. It's just 2. My bad. Yep.
I just accidentally put it on Elpis instead, so I'm gonna fix that.
Sure.
I kind of want to let them go first.
Like burn themselves out, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, they will. Let's see. Who else is left? Snotty. Where are you at, Snotty? Let's see. Oh, Snotty already went. Okay.
No, I just turned him on.
Okay.
When you said him. So.
Let's see. Who else? Scrupulous is already gone. Stirring.
So baby architectural, democratic. No wait. Yeah no.
Oh yeah, Yummy needs to go.
Yummy,
That's right.
yeah.
All right.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'll burn
Yeah.
my inspiration to interrupt Yummy.
Okay. Burning your inspiration. Interrupt Yummy. Oh, by the way, if you gained favor with your patron deity, so if you received a positive point, you gain an inspiration.
So
Did I gain
having-
another one from Balislan? 'Cause
Yeah, you would have gained one from just
Nice.
now when we
Okay.
handed out the stuff. Yep.
Alright, then I will burn the one I had before. And
Another
then...
way to put it is everyone except Sibo gains a point of inspiration.
Okay.
Did people have to give away inspiration?
I had considered it, but I feel like it's bad enough to fall behind on piety. So
What?
yeah. All right, so Orin, you interrupt. There's a ball of flame in front of you.
Alright. I should be able to standing jump over the ball of flame.
Okay.
And then I will charge towards this troglodyte. Is he back against the door to the cage, or what's going on? What's up with there?
Okay, so she's got him grappled and held against the opening of the cage.
Okay.
Flying.
As I rush forward, I'll be like, I'll say, hold him steady, and then I'm gonna jump after I get over the. Oh, sorry, I moved Sophia. I'll move Sophia out of the way, and as I get to the sky, I'll kind of leap into the air, just 2 feet out in front of me, and try to boot him backwards into the cage.
All right, that's pretty cinematic. I'd definitely give you a +2 bonus for this this check.
Alright.
This is a shove action, so he will try to do an athletics to beat you.
Yeah, and then I'll burn an inspiration to make it a normal, because I have
Oh.
exhaustion.
Okay. Here we go.
Ooh.
That'll do it. All right. You push him back into the cage. If you have any movement
right.
left, you can go into his space.
Shit. All right, and then I'll object interaction close the cage.
Okay.
Is it like an auto lock or?
There is certainly not an auto lock, no.
Okay, and then I'll try and brace.
Yeah, you see that these primitive creatures, they just have the cage like tied over and over and over again with intertwining rope. That is their amazing locking system. The main reason the centaurs have not escaped is because they're kept pretty badly beaten and frightened. Is from what you can tell. But they have there's no metal locks or anything crazy like that.
All right, I'll say Maya, use the fire to ward him back, and then I'll pass to Maya.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay, so things Orin standing right there, so.
You just like move it through the bars, right?
It's fire. It can go through bars.
Yeah, it can go through the bars, but I want to put it in front of him so he can't. Oh well, I guess I'll put it inside.
Okay.
So can I? Okay, I want to hit him with it and then land it right here.
Sure, as long as it's within range.
Yeah, 30 feet.
Okay.
Let me do it. Flaming sphere.
All right. Let's see. He's going to try to make a dex save. He does, taking half damage.
All right. Also, Andronicos, you have bless because I immolated somebody, so make sure you.
Excellent.
Yeah, remember.
Oh, so does the centaur, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I guess both of them, but he's knocked out. So, I guess I'll stand back here to keep them from coming through some more, and Snotty. I'm gonna. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop my mask and hood and bite him with my snake hair.
Okay.
Oh, 9.
Unfortunately, a 9 does not hit.
Oh wait, hold on. Bless.
Oh, okay. That will do it.
Right.
That was a pretty cool cinematic when the Nat 20 turned up.
All right. He has to make a Constitution saving throw against that poison.
Yeah, it's just poison status too. Oh.
He just makes it.
Boo!
All right, but he takes 13 points of damage and dies.
Can he fail at a cost?
13, right? Oh no, you didn't
didn't
critical,
crit. No, I
right?
didn't
You didn't critical. Okay.
I
Never
was about to say,
mind.
he took 13. He's weak to poison.
Oh, actually, does this deal poison damage? No. No, it just says piercing and then the poison effect.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Okay. He has already acted, so who do you pass to next?
I'm good for you to pass to me now.
Okay, Andronicos.
Move more. All right.
All right, Andronicos, as your turn comes up, the dodge ends. You are inside Stink Aura. They made you fill your nose and gills with deer fat. So instead of having disadvantage to your attack rolls inside the Stench Aura, you have a -2 penalty.
Okay.
You have managed to reduce the stink significantly.
All right. So I'm gonna get out my javelin of lightning
Yup.
Okay.
and tossing it. I should be able to hit snotty, chauvinistic, naughty, scrupulous, and omnivorous.
The best way to find out who you're going to hit is to go to the little L-shaped ruler underneath the little person icon. Select the arrow that is an arrow on the top and the bottom, and then trace it, and that will light up whatever spaces are going to be affected. Line attacks got heavily nerfed when we moved to Foundry. Nope, that's a cone. That's too good. You got to switch to line. So. Oh, sorry. I told you to do the ray. All right, hold on. Which one's the fucking line? Rectangle? Cone? No, yeah, it's ray. Ray is the one. The arrow pointing up and down. It would go like this.
Okay, so is that the right one?
Yeah, Ray. Ray would be the right one. Yeah, that one.
Oh, your color is the same thing as the snake ore, so it's kind of hard to see.
Oh, have you been drawing them over and over again, but you're the same color as the aura?
Yeah.
Thing too.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's the same color.
Here, I could draw one real quick. Let's see. Well, if you drop it, we should be able to see,
Yeah,
right?
I can see it.
Like I
So
got
it
all
looks
the
like
except
I
for
can see the
one.
outline.
Yeah, all of them except for this one.
Oh, okay. Nice. All right, so... let's see. That would be this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. So 4 dudes?
Yeah.
All right. All right, throw it up there. And they got to make dexterity saves.
Did it show up yet?
Ooh, those are some bad saves.
Yeah, they all fail.
All right. Well, I didn't roll. I'm just gonna roll from my sheet real quick.
Okay. Holy shit.
Oh,
All right. That's a good question. Is a javelin of lightning crit its damage?
I mean,
Yes.
see.
I hold on.
I'm
Let me check.
curious.
I'm reading real fast. It says yes.
well, there you.
I
don't know
mean,
what that is. I don't know.
let's see. I'm very curious.
Which guy doesn't get hit? The-
Because it involves an attack roll, it can presumably get a critical hit. Does the 46 get affected by this? The damage for the attack itself is doubled. The text specifically states on a hit, the target takes damage from the lightning plus 46 damage, no saving throw associated. The damage for everyone else is a static 46. So the target takes double damage, but the rest of them don't.
Interesting.
All right.
All right. So they would. The other 3 would take like 16, right?
So this was a range
looks like it.
attack while he's in melee range. He's got like 3 troglodytes right on top of him.
Bless.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Give me a D4 for the bless.
91.
So 10.
All right. So the javelin strikes omnivorous troglodyte, but his armor class is too high. He bats it out of the air. However, there is a crack of 16 points of lightning damage that affects all of them and the dude batting it out of the air.
Make it a regular roll.
I mean, if you'd said so beforehand, but
I didn't know I had disadvantage.
all right. You've been playing D&D for a while now. I think we all know how it works. All right. So he bats out there. They all take, since they all failed, 16 points of lightning damage.
For me?
All right. So let's see.
Did I drink a potion? Should I have potion toxicity?
You did drink a potion.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
It was real touch and go last week. All right.
It's a fact.
That kills all 3 of them up front, and scorches Big Boy's forearm. All right, now the javelin is over here somewhere.
Item interaction. I pull out Pythor's hammer.
Okay. Anything else from Andronicus?
Me.
All right. Let's see. Everyone has either died or gone. So who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Elpis, and he'll just give advantage to whoever attacks Snotty.
All right. Advantage to attack Snotty. Got it.
Elpis will pass to whoever wants to. Let's pass to my boy Sibo.
To
I'm
see,
not even sure what Sibo is.
Sibo's out by the waterfall, just chilling out. All right, I'll just run in. Yep, things are looking good there. I'm as far as I can get. I'll pass to Julian.
Okay. Julian, you're up.
And everyone in front of me, they're essentially difficult terrain.
Moving through an ally space is difficult terrain, except for
Sibo.
halflings.
Okay. So could I get here? If I dashed?
Wait, if you're starting right there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, no, I've already
two,
moved. I've already
three.
moved 25 feet.
Oh, 25 feet? So you'd
Yeah.
have 35 more feet to go? Yeah, you can make it right there.
All right.
With a
In that
dash.
case, I'm going to dash there. Nope. It may not let me.
You cannot go through walls.
Yeah, it doesn't like that. And then Julian's going to call out, who can I help out? Who needs healing? Who needs help? And just wait for feedback.
Okay.
Sibo's sad because how often you said who.
Maya will call back and say Orin.
Okay. Orin needs help, which you cannot see Orin. Do you want to do anything else,
No,
Julian, or
no,
do you pass?
I will pass to.
Get some
Julian
I'll pass
dwarves
one
in
to the
there.
board.
Yeah.
If Julian can see Maya, you'll see one of her snakes pointing down the hall.
Okay.
Orin.
I like that.
Doing great.
I'll pass to the dwarf right in front of me. Had something.
I think all the dwarves
man.
go at once, right?
Poor
Wait, are
Naughty.
you the dwarves as a?
Yeah, they're going to go as a squad.
Okay, well then I'll pass to the dwarves.
All right. Let's see. We got Snotty and Snotty. So we got 2 Snotties there. Let me delete that real quick. And Naughty's dead, so we'll do that. All right, the dwarves need to go. All right. Gan says, all right, we're gonna cover this tunnel. Make sure nobody sneaks up on us from behind. All right.
Yes,
And
that
the-
does look like the most important course of action right now.
All right, now these 2 dwarves are gonna move down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And she says, "Do you need help with anything?"
I'll point to her cage. I'll say, start working on the knot.
Nice.
Apparently. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, did you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, it's
Yeah. Oh,
It's,
he told her to start working on the knot, like cutting the
Yeah.
knot.
yeah.
Okay. Cutting this cage open, basically.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that guy could get to there, and then he will take a dash action to get to there. All right. And that is the dwarves. Okay. The dwarves will pass to. Let's see. Dwarves have gone. They will pass to Vulcan. All right. Vulcan will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. And he is going to. Let's see. He will give Forge Infusion to Andronikos. So until the end of your next turn, or until he uses this ability again. So until the end of his next turn, or until he uses this ability again, you deal an extra 1d8 fire damage with Pythor's hammer. And then he will use Inspire on Maya.
Okay.
All right. All right, cool. He will pass to Kira. Kira, who's out here feeling sick, so she's gonna slowly try to catch up with the party. So she'll move and dash, and that'll be her turn.
Didn't she have her rainbow vomit episode and it was good? Or
She passed the check at the very end. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
she's
there's
not
a
poisoned
delay.
anymore.
She's just feeling sick. Yeah.
Yeah, she's just a very slow
Dehydrated.
person.
And she's dehydrated.
She'll pass to Lorius. Lorius will call out, I'm gonna keep an eye out on the walkway. Make sure no one's sneaking up on the walkway. You see Helise roll her eyes. He will pass to Helise. Helise will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. She sees a snotty dude down there. She's going to try and divine smite him. A 10 does hit because she doesn't have any penalties to her attacks right now. He takes 4 points of damage. Andronicos, you gain 3 temp HP. All right. She will pass to Corinna. Corinna will run, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she will go ahead and take a shot at the same one. Killing it. All right. So that is the end of Snotty. Sorry, little baby. All right. Then let's see. Corinna has gone. Sophia is dead.
So I still have a +3 to my max HP from something. Is that still active?
The long rest that we had that gave us extra max
Okay.
HP.
Yep. All right. Herax. So we'll just do that for Herak. So we just skip him each time. Yeah. She will pass to Yummy. Yeah. All right. Yummy mad. He gonna try to push the door back open.
Okay, I'll try to oppose it
All right. Here we go.
with disadvantage.
Yeah, so Yummy lets out a roar, knocks you back as he slams the door open and steps back out into the room.
All right.
All right, item interaction. He goes slam the door closed behind him.
That's just rude.
All right, he will pass to where are these other ones? Sweltering? I don't even remember that being a thing. I think Sweltering's dead, right? They've got to be. I'm not seeing them anywhere. No, all those guys already went. That's Smothering. That's Cerebral.
I can only see the Ing Trog.
All right, so let's see. Traitorous is going to go, and this is going to go. And the babies are going to go. So Trog babies, Traitorous, and this. Yummy has gone. All right, I'm going to say that if I don't see them, we'll just skip them. That seems good to me.
That seems fair. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. They will pass. The babies will pass to the unseen opponent, Julian. From where you are, let me hop into your mini and see what we can see first.
Oh, jeez.
All right. From the flickering torchlight of your allies, you look up onto the stone bridge where there is a statue of a two-headed doggo. You hear a cracking sound, and you see that the stone breaks away. If you are old enough or fortunate enough to have seen the original Ghostbusters movie, it's like those cute doggies from that movie where the
Oh God!
Yeah.
Why?
So the heads look like that as they burst forth from the stone. Skull-like head, many rows of teeth, pulsating flesh, no fur. They shake loose of the stone, and they move. They move to attack. They actually leap down from the bridge onto Gan. All right. As they do, you hear the bloop of a paragon action.
Oh no! All right.
All right. As they leap down, there's the bloop of a paragon action, and
Am I just frozen in place by the horribleness of these creatures, or can I call out and say, "Watch out!" as they just land on top of it again?
you can call out. He turns around and sees this thing coming, and yeah, it's gonna try to attack him though. Here we go. Doesn't have advantage or anything. Ooh, a 10. 10 does not hit. So it kind of lands on Gan and he tosses it off to the side. As such, I'm going to make it take the falling damage and not Gan. All right.
I might have activated the death dog.
Nice. All right, it takes
I think
3.
If you activated it, it would have attacked you. I think.
Now it looks like that, but it's got 2 heads. It's got 2 adorable heads. Both heads begin to snarl and snap at the 2 dwarves. So we'll go ahead and add Maiden Death Dog to the list.
Should we like delete the rows that have the dead things on it to clean this up?
Oh yeah. We're gonna clean up between rounds, for sure. We can definitely explore the Popcorn Initiative app to see if it's gotten any better.
They had a update like
Yeah.
last week. I don't know. I
Okay.
haven't checked it out yet.
Yeah, so I haven't had time to check it out either, but we'll look into it. All right, so I think that's the end of the round. No, wait, this Centaur gets to go. The Centaur is going to assist Jessa in trying to get the knots off of there. So that's what she's going to do. So that'll be the end of the round. All right, now let's clean this shit up. Go ahead and delete congressional, chauvinistic, snotty. They are all Dunskies. All right.
Hey guys, it looks like Sophia's dead too. You could probably just delete her.
Yeah, I guess she's like ghost cameraman right now.
You don't touch that.
Yeah.
Okay. And keep in mind, bodies are difficult terrain. All right. Okay. So that cleaned up a little bit. There we go. All right. Could have sworn you killed one more, but maybe I already deleted that one.
They might have been sweltering.
We killed a lot last session, and you.
Oh, never removed them. Okay. If we go another round and those people still don't go, I'll assume they're also dead. Okay. So that brings us to Kalik. She will pass to Jessa so that she can get out of here. That means she passes to all of the dwarves. So round 8, all dwarves are going. All right. Yeah, I like the idea of squad. That's good. We might have to put all your NPCs on a squad, actually. Because you got so many. Jessa is going to try and open that up. She's going to do an athletics check, representing like choppy chop with her axe. She will have advantage to this. Here we go. Oh, fuck yeah. All right. She cuts away the ropes, and the door can now be opened for Kalik. She is going to back away to the corner here. All right. As she does, before she can pass, Yummy Trog is going to use his Paragon action and try and get that smash on Orin. Here we go. Oof,
Yeah,
did you
he's
see
not-
that die? It like went to 20 and it flipped over to a 2. Oh my god.
Ooh boy.
All right. She will pass to Kalik. Kalik is going to kick open the fucking cage. Ugh. And then she's gonna just run and jump over the fire and stand protectively over Hirak. And then she will attack this jabroni right here. So she is going to hoof him and hoof him again.
Ooh.
Ooh, the double
I
hoop.
think I don't know if she could double hoof actually. No, actually ignore
That's
the
four
ignore the
hoofs.
second hoof. Yeah. She can only hoof once. So she hits him for 4. All right.
Simply because Sophia's not with us to do it. Who?
Yeah. Yummy will steal the initiative. And he will continue to smash Orin, who put him in a cage. Nobody puts Yummy in the cage.
Hmm.
That's gonna hit.
18. All right.
Oh,
18.
actually,
Up.
does Calic have a shield?
Calic has nothing. She naked.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. You take 10 points of gentle, soft, savage damage. All right. Would you like to steal?
I would, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Well, we got another cage here, so I'm gonna try and grapple Yummy
Okay.
with disadvantage. That's a 18.
All right. Yummy's going to try and not get grappled. Oh, that's a tie. All right. So you grab hold of him and you go to move him, and he just roars at your face. It starts to shake you.
Okay.
Okay.
Hmm.
Andronicus, it's good that there's only this one troglodyte brute because they're basically indestructible mounds of flesh and muscle. So, wait.
Another one over here.
There's another one over there.
Been working on it.
Well, in
Alright,
that case, let's rephrase it. It's a good that we already got rid of one.
There you go. That's really positive. That's nice.
Jeez, I don't have anything really. I've got this paint bottle. That'd be an attack, though. Yeah, I don't think I've got anything. I'll pass to Andronicus.
Okay, Andronicus, to you. Orin, as you pass, you hear the bloop of Yummy's legendary or Paragon action.
Yeah.
Andronicus, you might be muted. I don't know.
Sorry.
Okay.
I was busy attempting to catch Reese's Pieces Candy Cane and failing.
Oh,
Is it my turn?
it is.
All right. I don't want to move through all the dead bodies because they make such good cover. At the same point, I can't really do much from right here. So I'll, pardon me, step up to right here, and then I want to just slam Pythor's hammer down on choking Troglodyte.
Okay.
Has he been injured yet?
He is not.
Okay. I might want to smite them, but I'll wait and see.
And also, you have an extra 1d8.
That's gonna hit.
All right, and then I get an extra. You get a fire damage.
D8 fire damage. And that'll do it.
Awesome.
All right. What else you got, Andronicus?
I think that'll be it for right now.
Okay. I'm going to interrupt the pass before you do. I forgot that the dwarves were going as a squad, even though I said the words out loud with my own mouth. So this dwarf's going to move up. He's going to try to hit this dude. 7 doesn't hit. All right. Avo and Gan are going to move into a synchronized flank, and they're both going to attack this guy right here. Here we go. Each of them will be at a +2. Oh, good for you, Gan. Good fucking job. All right. They're both using shields, so we're using the top damage. So Gan just dropped what, like 15 damage?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Nice. And Avo drops 9. So there we go. They are beating the shit out of this thing. In retaliation, it will interrupt and it will try and bite Gan because Gan hit it pretty hard. Actually, the secondary head is going to Bjork at him using resounding Bjork.
Okay.
All right, here we go. And Gan is afeared of it.
How does that Bjork sound?
Oh,
It's,
it's two Bjorks 1 second apart. Like they tried to synchronize it, but they just couldn't. So.
no.
But it's like a King Spaniel though. It's like
Yeah, it's definitely not like a cool dog bark.
Yeah,
It's like a horrible I was skinned alive and somehow I'm still alive bark. Yeah. I mean, which is exciting, I guess. Anyways, he is afeared. Lingering. All right, dwarves have gone. Interrupts. All right, who do you pass to, Andronicus?
I will pass to Elpis.
Okay.
He's gonna fly. It's real cute. Over to. Actually, he's gonna fly over behind the big guy here.
Okay. Does Elpis have any sort of like mitigation for opportunity attacks? Because this looks like a very dangerous flight path.
So the actual path I'm gonna take is. He can't fly up next to that. That's bull. Either way, the actual path is that.
Whew. All right, that's dangerous. Okay.
And then he's gonna give help action against omnivorous troglodyte.
Okay.
But I do picture him as being like 5 feet off the ground, not like.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I can do that. Thanks to Foundry, hosted on the Forge VTT.
Oh yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
And then after that, I'm gonna pass over to.
Take a shillspiration. No. Anyway.
Shillspiration.
Shillspiration. All right. Let's see. All right, who are you passing to, Elpis?
I'm gonna pass to Maya.
Maya. Okay.
Right.
Maya, before you could go, you see Yummy Troglodyte raise up both fists above its head, and it's gonna hammer fist down on Ord's head. Here we go.
Oh no.
Oh shit! Oh god!
Anybody have
Okay,
like a song?
we can't play no happy music when the bad guys get a critical. That's it's very misleading. Is there something horrible like a bone-chilling scream we could put in there?
I put my 20s for Wednesday game as the glass cracking.
I thought the glass cracker was the animation.
It's an animation that makes a sound as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh, maybe make it a Wilhelm scream if that's the thing.
Oh, nice.
All right.
So Ord drops, I'm assuming.
Yeah. I was just checking if I was dead, but I'm not dead.
Wow, good for you.
He feels fine. He might go for a walk later on.
Well, it depends on where that lingering injury is at. Oh, yeah. Let's pass out some lingering injuries. Let's see. Burnout. We haven't done a lingering injury in a while. Oh, yeah. Here you go. Did anybody else drop to 0 last week? I don't think so.
Just
think Oren did.
Oren once.
Oren. Okay, so Oren, last week, it was your face.
Oh, I thought it was my chest.
Oh, it was your chest. Okay, this week it's definitely your face.
Okay, double face.
Both fists to the
All
face. There was a crack as your nose broke, and blood just down your front.
Oh wow.
Kalik, who has already fallen madly in love with you, her savior, cries out at your demise.
My demise. Hey, slow down there.
She cries out, "He's dead! My savior is dead!"
On the ground, like, still alive.
Oh yeah, those are your 2 words. That's right. Okay. So Maya, your turn.
Okay. Let's see. All right. First things first. No. Let me check something real quick. All right. I'm gonna run up to Oren and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Checking for that sweet burnout.
Yeah. D10, right? D10.
Alright, I'm getting back up.
Oh, nice. Okay.
All right, and
Oren, you let out a shuddering breath. Your mouth, it just tastes of blood, and you know from experience that your nose is badly broken.
that was 20. And then I'm gonna. Is your thing still going on, Orin? That you have an extra +3 again? Now that I'm standing next to you.
Yeah, it's good. It's going great.
Okay.
Like,
And then I'm
laying on
gonna.
the ground, you lift the shield up to your face.
I get the shield over me.
Uh,
Just give me a minute. I'll be up.
my bonus action hit him with the.
Okay.
Let me cast that.
Alrighty. Here we go. He makes that save. Save. All those dance classes he takes.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. And I'll pass to. I guess. Julian.
Okay.
All right. Let's see.
At least he's out of Paragon actions.
For now.
Kyra says, Julian, the dwarves are being attacked by the dogs.
It's one dog with two heads, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank God.
I'm
Is
sure
it
the boys
though?
can handle it, but Owen's getting his ass handed to him. And Julian's going to run in there, and he's going to hope that he can pull this off. He is going to... Let me just double-check my spell, but if I can, I will cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on Yummy.
Oh, shit. Okay. As you are going to cast your spell, Kyra turns to Sibo and says, I got bit by a death dog once. I went to the doctor and I asked him if I had rabies. Doctor was like, short answer, yes. And I was like, well, what's the long answer? And he goes, yes.
Very good.
All right, so, yeah, everything's there. So I'm going to cast.
All right. I eagerly await my opportunity to make a wisdom saving throw.
Should be there.
Oh, I see it. I have failed. All right.
Yes, and I got to roll for burnout.
He starts laughing. It's kind of like a.
Just made it.
All right. He is incapacitated by laughter,
And prone.
and he falls prone next to Orin.
Both of them are on the floor.
You let a sigh of relief, like, fucking hell.
All right.
Took you long enough to get in here.
Well, I tricked one of them to fall off the fucking cliff.
No, I'm sure you have good reasons.
I'm here now. That's easy.
Don't mind me.
And I'll pass to Steve.
All right. Zebo will step here and say, stand behind me if you want to live. And we'll shoot.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy.
Get behind me if you want to live.
I'll just do it out of turn. I don't give a fuck. Here we go. All right. You Eldritch blasting, Maiden Death Dog.
Yes.
Okay. That is gonna hit Maiden Death Dog. Let me double check. Oh shit. It really doesn't like radiant damage. As the Eldritch Blast hits it, it lights up and kind of white fire travels real quickly along its body. It is vulnerable.
Oh.
Oh, God
I immediately say, oh shit. And then I'm going to bonus action drink my potion that I have. I'll do that in a second. And then I will pass to Kyra.
Thanks. Yeah, so then when I had rabies, I went down to have sex with some prostitutes. Then it like spread through the whole place. You know what they had to call the place after that? A frothel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, anyways, let's see. There's a stinky old man, there's some ladies, there's the dwarves over there. So Sibo, I don't really feel like moving around much. Oh, there's Andronicos over there. Let's see. I'll move over here. All right, Andronicos. I'm gonna give you. What am I gonna give you? I don't know. Lucky Song. And then Sibo, Zombie Song. That sounds good. All right. And then she will pass to Vulcan. Vulcan will move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's a dwarf, so that's as far as he can go. And he will give Andronicos the Forge Infusion.
Yeah.
And he will give you a defensive buff. All right. And then he will pass to Karuna, who will move forward. She will shoot at Scrupulous. Here we go. All right, Scrupulous takes 7 points of damage. Okay, she will pass to Halise. Halise will move up next to Sibo, and she will Divine Strike, or try to Divine Strike. She does. It is radiant damage. The creature takes double damage. It is bloodied already. Man, North team's doing so good. So proud of you guys. And she'll give one of the dwarves 3 extra hit points. All right. There we go. Yeah, that works. Okay. Let's see. Dwarves will pass to... No, sorry. Halise will pass to... Shit. Let's see. Kyra went, Vulcan went, Dwarves went, Halise went, Corinna went. Lorius, I'll be honest, he has no intention of actually fighting. Alright. Are we still in round 8 or are we in round 9?
Yeah, we're in 8. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Okay. Let's see. So Halise, Kyra, Vulcan, Corinna, that's all you guys. Oh shit, it's all bad guy time now.
Yep.
Okay. There's the bloop bloop bloops of legendary actions. Maiden Death Dog is going to attack Avo. Actually, you guys dealt a lot of bad, like, mean damage to him, so they're going to run up to you guys. That will provoke 2 opportunity attacks from the dwarves. Okay, so that's a hit and a hit. So, shit, 14 points of damage. All right, Sibo, we're coming for you. Here we go.
Shit.
14?
Yep, that's...
All right, give me a
Please
Constitution
say
save or get rabies.
Please say he's got a shield, right? 16. AC.
What say is shield? Sibo doesn't have a shield, does he?
He's a warlock, my friends.
But he's standing next to somebody with a shield.
I don't think she has a shield.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was mistaken. She thought she was a
Or
cleric.
or in that light on your spear just went out.
She is a priest. She's a priest. I mean, she could use a shield if you give her one.
She have to bring that up at the next equipment acquisitions
What are you
meeting.
talking about?
All
During that back in the day when we were talking about the...
Oh,
Can.
right.
We're
You make the
explaining-
save so you don't get rabies. Congratulations.
Oh, thank goodness.
All right.
Oren, there was a light on your spear that no longer is lit. I failed my constitution.
Oh no!
Or concentration.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
All right, hold
Plunged
on.
into darkness next to this fire.
Oh yeah, he should be fine. All right. Wow, you got so many status icons. It's incredible.
Yeah.
All right,
Got a lot
Young's
going
already
on.
gone, and Maiden Death Dog is gone. Let's just work our way through all these guys. All right, here we go. Andronicos, Omnivorous, is not going to go yet. Scrupulous is going to go. It's going to run up and attract you. Here we go. 22.
Yeah. How much do I have added at the moment?
The dwarf here has a shield, so the very good ability of Orin to make everyone good with shields is currently active. I don't know what the AC bonus is, though.
+2 or something, right?
+1 if you've got a shield, and then +2 if you're next to somebody with a shield.
All right.
+3. I get +1 because of. I get +2 because of minor defense, so that does not hit.
Oh, okay. So your armor class. What's your normal armor class supposed to be?
Normal class is 18, and then
Okay.
+3 from the shield thing, and then +2 from Vulcan.
Shit. Okay.
So I'm at 23 armor class right now.
Oh my god.
All right. Scrupulous did not hit. They will pass to Testy. Testy will move up, stop dodging, and attack Hagen the dwarf. Here we go. Suggestive is going to attack Hagen the dwarf. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
I gotta turn that sound effect up.
Hold on.
Oh,
Let's
that was
see.
awesome.
Consequences. Here we go. Disadvantage to. Oh, no.
Confidence.
Is it confidence or is it
It's
just the
not.
next one? It's just the next one.
It's just the next one.
Okay. So let's see. Disadvantage. That's like the no symbol. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
All right. So before he can pass the suggestive, Omnivorous is going to use his Paragon action to barrel in. To like right here. All right. Suggestive is going to go. He'll attack Hagen. Or not. All right. Omnivorous is going to go. He's just going to try and Wreck-It Ralph Andronicos because he don't know no better. Here we go. 11 does not hit. You hear the bloop of one Paragon action. Okay. This guy runs up. He stops dodging. He attacks Andronicos.
Ah!
But misses. All right. Man, it's even more stressful with this 5e or better rules for 5e because like you hear the trumpet and you start to realize you're dead and then you see, oh no, never mind. Responsible. Aw, there's no room for you, buddy. There's no room.
And over
So
let's
is
see.
it going to do the
1, 2,
responsible thing and like go
3,
up
4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, it can move up. There we go.
and like use a sandwich and a glass of milk like the others?
Yeah, orange slices, man. Orange slices. That is also a miss. That's some serious tanking that's going on over there. Everyone else on the bad guys team is going to hold. Yeah, everyone else is going to hold. And Omnivorous is going to try and is going to use a Paragon to try and grapple Andronicos. So give me a athletics check. Or acrobatics if you prefer.
Ooh.
All right. He has grappled you. Okay.
No,
No, you're blessed, you're blessed, you're blessed.
Oh,
yeah, that's
Bless does not apply to
Yeah,
skill checks.
that's-
Can you
Throws it at
succeed
everyone.
as a cost?
Could you succeed at a cost to meet the 16? Yeah, I guess you could.
well. So grapple in and of itself doesn't do anything except reduce my movement speed to 0, right?
Right.
But then you go from a grapple to a restraint or like body
Yeah.
slam you on the ground.
And you have to use an action to get out of it. Or kill him.
But they're,
That's up to you. Going once,
Already
going
all
twice.
no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Okay. All right. Let's see. The final troglodyte, which we'll say is Tiny Tim, the tiniest baby troglodyte, will pass back to Omnivorous. Omnivorous is going to carry you away. He gonna pick you up like a baby. Then he's gonna try to slam you into the ground like fucking Zangief. So give me another athletics check. Or acrobatics.
That's a much better.
Oh, all right. He is unable to slam you into the ground. You hear the bloop of a legendary action point. All right. Let's see. Since he didn't do any damage to you, he can pass. So, let's see. He will pass to, suggestive. No, he'll pass to Elpis.
Oh, okay. Elpis will give me advantage to attack Omnivorous and then pass.
Okay.
Me. I will hit him with my Pythor hammer.
Okay. Which, because Vulcan hasn't gone yet, should still be blessed. So give me another D8 fire damage.
All right, and then I'm also going to smite him.
Okay.
Are we in round 9?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about checking off the bad guys in round 8, because I'm keeping it kind of loose unless I'm actually activating them.
Got it.
Okay. Alright, so a grand total of 12 points of damage.
And I should have done this before, but I'm going to Hunter's Mark him.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Does Andronicus get any kind of boon for his amazing show of strength against
Oh, yeah.
the Troglodyte?
You gotta ask for, you gotta point these out right away.
I forgot that was a thing.
You may spend a hit die to recover hit points, if you would like.
I'll in my hit dice at D10, I think.
Alright, so it'd be 3 plus your Constitution modifier.
Alrighty.
Alright, who do you pass to? Because he can't interrupt.
Alright, I will pass. Since I just ended my turn.
Before you pass, the Maiden Death Dog is gonna bite Sibo.
Damn it. No, he's not.
Alright.
Shit, yeah, he is.
Yeah, 16, I was gonna say. Okay.
Damn.
Give me a Constitution saving throw or get rabies.
+7.
This is hell rabies. Oh, okay.
I do not want those rabies. No, I do not.
All right.
What Sibo eats. I'm pretty sure he has really good constitution.
Yeah.
Jokes on you.
Apparently.
I already have rabies.
All right. So who do you pass to? Sorry to interrupt you.
I'm going to pass back to Julie.
All right, Julian. It's a mess in here.
It is. I'm going to run up to Oren and I'm going to clap my hands on his shoulders and say, "Come on, brother, get up!" And I'm going to cure wounds him.
All right, if you insist.
All right, drop that fat healing. Then your caster check. Ominous.
That's a good one.
Ooh, that's a beefy heal. It's
I
nice.
take both those to close both my wounds.
Yeah, magical healing could close the wound.
It'd be 5 each, right?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'll get rid of my exhaustion then.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
Oh, okay. Let's see what happens. Oof. You take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, which would trigger a concentration check.
No.
Oh no.
Oh god.
On the clutch ass spell that's keeping this dude on the ground. Woo! Okay. It spun around on that one.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
man.
Jesus.
Okay.
We need to get this guy in the fucking cell.
All right, Julian, who do you pass to?
I will pass to Oren.
Okay.
All right, we'll stand up.
Hopefully, this fire being in the way doesn't mess us up.
Yeah, pull myself to my feet,
Just shove him through it.
and I look down at this guy just cackling, just kind of like ah. And okay, this cell, he closed the door on this one, but this one she came out, and she didn't close it behind her.
Nope.
If I understand, I'll say it, Julian. If I touch him and drag him into the cell, is he gonna stop? Is he gonna wake up or?
Well, not touch me, babe.
Only if you attack him, and that will give him an advantage of trying to come out of it.
All right. So can I like lightly grapple him and just
Lightly
drag
grapple him.
I don't know.
I gotta check.
My handcuffs have fluffies on them.
Okay. Technically, in combat, a grapple is considered an attack.
Each time it takes damage, the target
Okay.
can make another wisdom saving throw.
If it doesn't take damage, then you're
The
fine.
target has advantage on the saving throw if it's triggered by damage.
Okay.
All right. Well, yeah. All right. I'll try to grapple him then.
Okay. So is it a lingering effect, Julian? Does it have to make a save at the end of each of its turns also?
Yes, it gets to
Okay.
make a save at the end of each of its turns.
All right. All right. I'm gonna give this guy disadvantage. I don't know if that's how it works or not, but I'm gonna give him disadvantage because he's laughing so hard.
He can just give me advantage. He could have a normal roll maybe.
Here we go.
I can't.
Would you like to
he's too-
would you
he's
like to
just too
succeed at a
heavy.
cost?
The dude must weigh about 600 pounds. You could succeed at a cost, though. I don't know who keeps whispering those devilish words. But
I mean,
No, I don't want to do that. But I'll use this.
I know that
I'll
there's
try.
a half-orc that lives in the cold place that she'll do anything to fucking make a roll. I know that.
I'll burn my human determination.
She'll
and,
take consequences 6 fucking times if it means succeeding on a fucking roll.
All right, I will shoulder this guy.
Oh, damn. All right.
Across my back. And then I'll move into the cell. I'll lay him down right here.
Okay.
And I will move out, and I will shut the door on this
Okay.
guy.
The door is shut, but could easily be opened again.
Yeah, I say somebody with more action economy, right? Tie this up.
Maya, go.
I'll
Maya.
pass to Cal. Wait, she already got. Well, Calic can do it. I'll say Calic, tie it up.
All right. In order to do that, she'll have to squeeze with you guys. Is that okay? Is she a big girl? She take up 4 spaces.
Nah, she
Julian
better
can
not.
do it.
Was she? Because he's gonna. If he wakes up, then we'll be squeezed, and he'll have a bunch of
Oh,
advantage on
yeah,
us.
yeah, no.
Well,
no.
she's gonna lead her whole centaur flank against the door, try to hold it closed.
Okay, that's
Or,
true.
Oren, can you step here? Like, do you still have a movement?
I don't have any movement left after moving.
Oh, because you stood up. Never mind. Yeah, I forgot.
All right, she's gonna move there
Pass to Maya.
because you already passed her, so she's gonna move in there, and she's gonna start with the ropes, and then she's gonna lead against the door.
All right.
All right, I will roll blind. Oh, okay.
Could she succeed at a cost?
You watch as she takes like the ropes and she tries to find ropes that haven't been savagely cut by dwarven axe, and she's getting more and more frustrated. And she just throws the rope into the fire and then like butts her head against the cage and just leans her whole body against it.
That works too.
In addition to all that shit, she also has to do. She got nat 1. Okay. So she gains the level of exhaustion from all the shit she's been trying to do. She has no hit dice left, obviously, because she's been a prisoner for 2 days. It's a whole thing. All right. She's not very happy about how that went. She's gonna pass to Maya.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna. Okay. Can I?
Take Orange route.
Oren, are you okay to be grappled? 'Cause I'm gonna move you.
Yeah, grapple me. Go for it.
All right. I'm gonna grapple Oren, and
Okay.
15 feet.
Keeping in mind, dead bodies, difficult terrain.
All right. So I can move on to. I can move to here, and then with the rest of my movement, move him to out here.
Okay. Nice.
Alright.
I see. Yeah, I can see around the corner here. I'm like, oh, perfect. Let's go deal with these ones then. Another one. I see you down there.
Right, and then bonus action.
Will, have you been healing yourself? I don't see any progress on your health bar.
He used it
It's
to
covered
take
by the
away,
potion. Oh yeah, I used it to get rid of the 2 wounds.
Oh, that's right.
and
Yeah,
bonus
those are far
action with
worse.
my fire thing in between the centaur and the troglodyte. I'm not gonna hit him with it though.
I'm all right, but he'll take damage at the end of his turn, being next to it.
Yeah, but he would get a save anyway.
Yeah.
Right, but then he'll be damaged, so he'll get.
Advantage.
Advantage on
Oh.
the save.
Okay.
He'd actually get 2 saves because he'd get his normal save, then he'd get damaged, and then make another save with advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Then
So
I'll just
strategically, it's yeah.
I'll put it. I'll leave it back in the cage then
Okay.
for now.
All right.
Or you can start moving it to deal with the other troglodytes.
I will, but it's gonna be next to. Well, if it's next, I don't have to.
Why don't you put it by the door so he has to go through it
As
to even get to
long
the
as
door?
you don't end your turn on it, you can move through it. It doesn't deal damage to you. It's only if you end your turn in the 9 spaces that it affects.
Okay. So I'll move it right here.
Okay. It's just about timing, and popcorn makes it a much more viable option.
Alright.
Alright, before you pass, Omnivorous is going to try again to body slam former famous athlete Andronikos into the stone floor. So give me another athletics check, or acrobatics.
That's not good. Oh, okay.
Oh, all right.
man.
Yeah, he's like slamming you to the ground, and you're just like putting your feet down and like pushing back up, and he's like trying to spin with you and slam you, and it's just not happening. All right, who are you passing to, Maya?
I'll pass to
The dwarves.
the dwarves. Sure.
The dwarves. All right, Gan's gonna come rushing in. Avo's gonna come rushing in,
Oh my God.
and they're both going to attack Steve. I mean,
No.
they're gonna attack the Death Dog. Here we go.
I know
Uh,
it would be it would make Twitch angry at us, but I really wish that like everything that Andronicus is doing, I feel like he needs like Hulk Hogan's theme song playing while he's just like
fantastic.
tanking this creature.
They won't get mad. They're just talking trash. It's fine. It's fine. You could go put on
Oh,
Hulk
so
Hogan's
you
music.
want me to find that?
Yeah. Put on Hulk Hogan's music. Do it. Do it. All right. Neither of the dwarves is able to hit.
Can they succeed at a cost?
They do not want to succeed at the cost, Sibo. All right. Jesus. Jessa's gonna move up here, and she's going to assist Calic in holding the door shut, just in case, since Calic has exhaustion. And then Hagman is going to fight this one right here, because technically he gets a flank from Andronikos. All right, here we go.
Oh god.
That kills me. All right. Oh no!
He heard it.
Beneath his stony gaze and his luscious beard, you could tell that he feels like he is over his head right now, out of his depth. Confidence busted. All right. How do you even represent busted confidence? I feel like it'd be a no symbol, but you just put a lot of them on there.
Yeah.
There we go. 9 busted.
9 busted.
There we go. Okay. And that's all the dwarves. Dwarves will pass to Vulcan. Alright, Vulcan's gonna move up into melee. He is going to smash. Maybe. Alright, and smash. Alright. So he kills both of these troglodytes.
It's crazy that his name says Vulcan, God of Forges.
Wait, what?
Vulcan.
That's nuts. I mean, I don't think he made any claims that he wasn't the god of forges, though.
He tried
So-
to sarcastically tell us he wasn't, while also telling us he was.
Oh, gotcha,
So,
gotcha, gotcha. Well, I guess he dropped his driver's license, and you guys picked it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. All
Registration.
right.
Seabow pickpocketed him successfully.
For once.
Okay, Vulcan will pass to Corinna. All right, Corinna will move to here. Man, she really can't see much because she is a human being, and that's where the light ends. So actually, she won't move. She'll just shoot at this guy right here, Testy Troglodyte. Here we go. And miss. Damn. And no, she will not succeed at a cost.
Oh,
All right, she's gonna pass to Halise. There we go. Halise is going to Divine Strike. Oh my god.
Jesus.
Man, this new dice so nice. Ain't so nice for me. Lose a hit die. Oh shit. Okay. And she has a hit dice to lose. That's fine. All right. I'll do, since NPCs don't have as robust of a character sheet, I'll just do a red dot with like yeah, that's fine. All right, man. She will pass to Kyra? Question mark. Okay. Kyra will move over here. She sees Orin's doing real bad, so that's an immediate zombie song for Orin. And then Andronikos, she will give you Lucky Song. All right, and that's her turn. She will pass to Little Sibo.
All right. I will, I'll just attack with a dagger.
Okay.
Ka-chow.
16 hits. You do a mighty 3 points of damage
Aha!
and apply an orange.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll step right
Zombie
here. I'll step,
Oh, is that for Zombie Song? Okay.
Orin is orange.
It's got Sunny D. Sunny D. Solar energy.
To prevent scurvy.
Yep, that's it.
Needed another stats.
That's all I'll do. I'll just pass to the. Oh, I did damage. I assume it takes it anyway.
You damaged it. It's just going to steal anyways. So.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
All right. Since you refuse to stop dealing damage to this dog, it will continue dealing damage to you. Oh shit. Oh no, you're still good. Okay, it's gonna try and bite you.
Okay.
Here we go. Does a 25 hit, bro?
It does this time.
Okay. All right, man. Nobody gives SIBO rabies. Okay, so
It's all that maggot cheese.
as you
Yeah,
drop to
maggot cheese,
bloodied,
yeah.
you see that the other head is very interested in attacking you now.
Oh, all right.
All right. Doggos are gonna pass to omnivorous troglodyte. Omnivorous troglodyte is gonna drag its new wife this away.
Adreticus, so you don't consent to this.
All right, and then it's gonna drag you up to the edge of this pool of shit with a dash action. A darkened pit gapes. That's the word the writers chose to use. Gapes in the center of this chamber. The sides of the pit are coated with wretched streaks of black and brown. You choke on the stench, which burns your eyes, nostrils, and sexy boy gills. I don't know how they knew this was going to be Andronikos in this situation. That's incredible.
Yeah.
This is obviously a refuse pit of extreme proportions. You have never seen this much shit in one place in your entire life. you know that just being close to it, you have contracted 15 alphabets worth of hepatitis.
The paladin is immune to disease.
All right. He doesn't know that. All right, that is the end of his turn. There's the bloop of his Paragon action. He gets ready to pass, and Doggo uses its Paragon action to attack Sibo using Press the Attack.
Oh, fuck.
All right, here we go. 20 for 4. Another Constitution save against Orebes.
Oh, no. Oh, we're good.
Whew. All right.
No problem. No problem.
Let's see. Omnivorous is going to finish his pass. He is passing to Suggestive. Suggestive touches itself where a nipple would be if it was a mammal, and attacks Hagen for 3 points of damage. Hagen dies instantly. No. He passes to Testy. Testy has disadvantage on this attack. And misses. Doesn't want to get close to Vulcan, though. It's too scary. It's going to pass to Cowardly. Cowardly is going to use a disengage and run away.
Good. Good.
All right.
We're wearing him out.
And I think Yummy needs to make his save.
Yes.
All right. Wisdom save. Here we go. I don't know what the DC is, but he got a 12.
I think my DC is 13. Yeah.
Okay. There is the bloop of a Paragon action, which, by the way, Paragon actions can be used to try to cleanse yourself of the badness. All right.
He chooses not to succeed
Yeah,
at the
it's a
cost.
DC 13.
Okay. Let's see. All right. We have a special request for the jukebox. Here we go. Is this the extended version, or?
Oh, I didn't know we need an hour-long version.
Oh, no, that'd be horrible. No offense, no offense to anybody, but. Oh, I gotta turn it up a little bit. Oh man, this is the jams, Andronikos. Yeah, you hear Real American Hulk Hogan's theme song start playing as you continue to wrestle Omnivorous Troglodyte. He uses a Paragon action to plunge you into this pool of shit.
He starts giving you a swirly as your theme song comes on.
Yeah, he begins washing you against the side like you are some laundry, and he's got to do that. And he's just gonna kind of hold you under the shit. That's what he's doing with this Paragon action. Bad guys will pass back to the doggo. You hear a bloop, and it will attack Sibo. We are in round 10 of combat. Holy shit. All right.
We have 4 more rounds of bless.
Doggo is going to try and bite Sibo with advantage. Here we go. All right, Sibo, that's 8 points of damage because this thing does static damage, so it just doubles its damage. And then a Constitution saving throw.
Do I automatically fail if I fall to 0?
Constitution works all the time.
Okay.
Incredible. Oh no, it finally got you.
Can
rabies.
Can I succeed at a cost?
Yeah, you can succeed at a cost if you don't want rabies.
No, it's fine. We'll...
Wait, you do want rabies?
Whoa.
Wait. Question is,
that.
hold on. Is rabies a? Hold on. I have.
Well, this is hell rabies.
Okay, so
Oh, God. We don't even have the
stout
normal
resilience
rabies.
does not care. It's not poison, right? It's just a disease.
It's a disease. Yep.
Okay.
It's fucking rabies. You know what rabies does, right?
Yeah. It makes you drink Alka-Seltzer. No, I'll take it. It's fine.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, he's already scared of water.
Yeah.
Oh God. This is not the road I thought we'd be traveling down. The rabies arc of Sibo.
Okay, Sibo. You begin foam. No, it takes a little while to set in. But yeah, you messed up pretty bad. It starts savaging your body, shaking it back and forth. It's very excited. All right. It will pass to Testy Troglodyte, who will try and hit Hagnon. Here we go. It no longer has disadvantage. But it misses anyways. Suggestive will try and hit Hagen. Big props to Hagen for tanking. Yeah, it doesn't hit. All right. In frustration, they will pass to Cowardly. Cowardly will continue running away. All right. Cowardly will pass to Omnivorous Troglodyte. Omnivorous Troglodyte will just, with his free hand, as he holds you underwater, start punching you in the head.
I'm gonna use my lucky song to make him re-roll that.
Okay, here's a fresh D20 to replace that 25.
God damn it!
Oh,
Oh
okay.
my God.
I'm gonna use the 1 point of lucky I have from eating moldy bread to make him re-roll that.
A die cannot be rerolled more than once.
Oh, no, I can't believe you've done this.
All right, you just took 31 points of damage.
Holy shit. Oh my God.
That's unfortunate.
All right. I'm sorry, Hulk Hogan. It's no longer appropriate. We're going to have to switch back.
Do you need me to find like the Emperor's name now or
Yeah.
something?
Jesus.
So sorry. I thought this music would turn things around.
I was hoping that too.
You turned it on whenever the Troglodyte took his turn, so it just amped him up, man.
Oh, it amped him the fuck up for sure. All right.
Oh,
You hear the bloop of a legendary action or a paragon action. He will pass to Maya.
Okay. Let's see.
Unconscious at this point, by the way.
Unconscious in Dookie.
I brought Andronicus to the toilets. They're dunking him now.
Let's see.
Gotta go get him.
1, 2,
Yeah, Vulcan calls back to you in case you guys can't see, and he's like, they took your fish man and they threw him in the shit.
10, 20.
It looks like he stopped moving. I will say, to make things even more stressful for you, Maya, he is not visible right now because he is held under the shit.
Okay. No, that's difficult to read, so I'm stuck here. All right. I'm going to. Use my one. No, I'll save that for later. I guess for right now, I'm just gonna throw a produce flame at. Which one has any of these two been hit? Testy or suggestive?
They don't look like they have.
All right, so yeah. I guess I'll just throw a produce flame at Testy.
Okay. Nice, nice.
Okay.
You set him on fire. He is dead.
Oh, let me see. If I were to emulate him with well, Andronicus already has Bless, so I don't need to worry about it. Whatever. I get it back on short rest, so I'm gonna emulate him.
Okay.
And everybody within spell distance of him, 60 feet of him, gets Bless.
Okay.
Allies.
Assuming, of course, line of effect because
Yep.
5th edition magic. Okay.
Yep. So.
All right. Yeah, that's
Sibo.
good.
Yeah.
Even little
So-
Sibo.
Because I'm around the corner, I don't get it.
No, I'd say it would still be able to get you. Like
Okay.
earlier, I mean, last
before
week Dom
it was-
wanted to go like through a
Yeah,
mountain
it was-
wall,
yeah,
basically.
This
yeah.
wasn't gonna happen. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Let me post that up. Real quick.
I love the fact that I could bulk apply conditions now. It makes me so happy.
All right, and bonus action. I'm gonna move my semi-sphere to here.
All right. Hagnon yells at you, Maya. Pass to me.
I'll pass to him.
And that's one of the only things you've ever heard him say.
So,
Oh, snap. Yeah,
so you pass to all the dwarves then.
Yeah, and you pass to the dwarf squad. Wow. All right. He goes ahead and he smashes Suggestive, who, thanks to random hit points, is dead because he only had 10 fucking hit points.
Oh, wow.
All right. And he is going to rush over to try and save Andronikos, I guess. He'll leap
no longer,
leap over the bodies. There we go.
No longer at low confidence.
Oh, yeah, nice. Let's see. There we go. All right, other dwarves. All right, Avo's gonna move here, and then the two of them are gonna flank the dog. 1 and 2. This is with a +2 to each of their attacks. Why you give me a? Why you give me a trumpet? Why you give me a trumpet sound?
Because it
Because you rolled
also,
a 1.
yeah, if it had been a disadvantage, it would have been a 1.
Oh, okay. Doggo takes 8 damage and is still fucking going.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
All right. It really wants to go after Sibo, like real bad, real
I
bad.
need to roll an injury thing, don't I?
Oh, injury? Yeah, here you go. We'll pass out injuries. This one's for Sibo, and this one's for Andronikos.
Okay, Andronikos is down.
Butt's hurting you.
He's giving you a
Oh,
wedgie.
your
too.
butt. Oh no.
Whirlies and a wedgie.
Wait, is it damage to a foot or is a foot gone now?
Oh yeah, he's a foot shorter than he was before.
Okay. Let
No,
me
no,
ask
it's
clarification.
no,
Damage
it's
to a
eating.
foot
It's
or
in the process of eating Sibo, starting with his left foot.
Oh God!
It's already.
Yeah.
I was already missing toes on that one. So
If you
whatever.
remind me at the end of the session, I'll tell you a horrifying story that involves a dog eating something. But
Yeah.
that's what's happening to Sibo right now. One of the heads is eating him. The other head is jelly, but realizes that there's more to deal with here than just this Sibo. All right, dwarves are going to pass to Halise. Before they can pass to Halise, this doggo is going to try and bite Sibo anyways. Uh, 25 for 4.
Yep.
All right. Halise is going to. She's torn if she should try and kill the dog or try and save Sibo's life.
If she kills the dog, that will also save Sibo.
Oh, okay. Works for her. Here we go. She kills the dog.
Noise.
By the way, just to confirm, dog hitting me down, that's 2 death saving throws, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay.
If that was me, I would have died.
Yep.
Oof. All right. Your leg's still down the throat of the left head of the dog. You are no longer being eaten alive.
That's good. That's good.
All right. I think for storytelling, the right head has your right leg in its mouth, and they were going to try and eat you like that piece of spaghetti from the dog. You know the
Oh,
dog
yeah,
movie
yeah,
where the
yeah.
dogs were in love and they were eating a piece of
Yeah,
spaghetti.
Lady in the
And,
Tramp.
and if they get to the middle, they both get a meatball.
Yeah. Wait, do you only have? Oh, they each get a meatball.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I thought you were revealing more missing parts.
No, there's actually 3 there, but
Whoa,
yeah.
is that like because of
Tripod.
your homeland, or
Yep.
is that just a personal choice? Okay.
yeah, homeland.
Everyone back in my homeland has 3
That's
testicles,
what
even
we
the
do.
women.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now everybody just has 1 extra, so the women only have 1.
That's true,
and then
yeah.
the men have 3.
I have not read the book that you are using to build your campaign world, but I am afraid to now. I am afraid to, and also very excited about reading it. Okay. Halise calls out, Sibo is in trouble. I think he's still alive. Are you alive, Sibo?
Yes.
Okay.
Only one word. It's
Maya,
dire.
can you heal him?
I'm on my way.
Kyra, can you heal him? Kyra's like, I stepped on all my healing potions last week. I mean, a couple minutes ago. Lisa is like, well, can you put a bandage on him? Kyra's
I
like,
can.
yeah, sure.
Okay, she's got it.
All right, so Kyra's gonna walk over. She's gonna look down at Sibo, a leg in each of the dog's mouths. She's just gonna nod her head. All right, she will attempt a medicine check. Here we go. All right. So she leans down. She gives you a little kiss on the forehead, and you are no longer dying.
Aww.
She will pass play to Corinna.
Let's get it out of the way. Pass it to me. Let me roll that save.
All right, it's gonna pass to Corinna. Corinna's going to rush forward. She says,
rushing forward, I'm gonna say, grab the potion out of my pack.
"Oh, okay." She grabs the potion out of your pack.
All right. I'll run over to. Hopefully,
All
we
right.
can get to Andronicos.
Potion to Corinna. As she rushes forward, you hear a voice call out from deeper in. Now! What's all this fighting? We don't have to fight. We do not have to fight. Stand down, and I'll tell the other 3,000 troglodytes that are coming to stand down as well. This is your only chance to surrender. Wait, I don't mean surrender. This is your only chance to parlay. This is an elven word, parlay, for discuss a peaceable agreement of terms. The fact that this troglodytes speaks elven and fluent common is confusing, but it does sound like a troglodyte, kind of like it's coming out of a troglodyte body, maybe.
Can you tell like the direction?
South.
Okay.
Vulcan looks around. Maya, please give me an insight check. Blind.
Can anyone insight or?
Anyone that can see Vulcan.
Line, skills,
I mean, you could incite the words that the person just shouted, sure. But I'm specifically asking for. Okay. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary, Maya.
Okay.
Julian, yeah, you could kind of hear it. It'll be a disadvantage, but give me an insight check. Okay. Julian, it's pretty rough. If there's really 3,000 more troglodytes coming, this is going to be real bad for you. Okay.
Fair enough.
Sibo, I need hidden rolls. Oh, wait, yours is hidden. Okay. All right. Sibo, down on the ground, barely conscious. I mean, sounds like the dude doesn't want to fight anymore. I know you want to keep fighting, Sibo. You're the eternal warrior, but...
He's a coward.
Oh. All right, Corinna looks to Maya and Orin for advice, but she sees that Andronicos is still in a bad way.
Yeah.
Well, she can't see, actually, because... Oh, wait, yeah, there's light now. She can see. Okay.
Can we respond to the voice? Or
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay. I'll shout back. He's speaking common. I'll shout back. Tell the big one that's giving one of ours a mouthful to stand down, and we will as well.
Okay. All right. You hear a booming but kind of nerdy voice shout out, Claudio, whatever you're doing, just stop. All right. You watch Claudio look very disappointed. He lets go of Andronicos, who begins to sink into the shit. All right. Do you guys want to leave combat or no? Well, I guess we can't because Andronicus is dying.
Yeah.
All right. So he's gonna. So we'll say Corinna is going to hold a ready to action to shoot a motherfucker. She will pass to Claudio so that Claudio could drop this guy.
She's a traitor.
Who's a traitor?
Corinna, she just passed to Claudio knowing he would drop the guy. That's messed up. I'll have a talk with her.
He
about
already dropped him as a free action.
Oh, okay.
Claudio's gonna move and he's gonna stand defensively right here, take a dodge action.
Moves into to block the hole and then just starts gyrating.
Mm-hmm.
Power move, Claudio.
All right. Cowardly is gonna move up, move and dash, and he's going to hunched over, say a bunch of stuff in Abyssal, and motion into the passageway he came from. Vulcan grumbles and says a bunch of gibberish that sounds super evil back at him, and turns to all of you and says, apparently they've got themselves a king. I feel like we should look into this, but be careful.
I don't see Andronic or Vulcan. Where'd he go?
You don't see Vulcan?
Uh-uh.
No,
I think he's under somebody. Oh, he's under the
Oh.
fire.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I
Okay.
didn't realize the fire. I didn't realize he was there. I'll put him right here then.
Oh, okay.
We should at
maybe-
least speak with him. At the very least, to get Andronicus
Yeah.
up.
Okay. So Cowardly will pass to Vulcan. Vulcan will move to here, but he honestly can't reach Andronicus.
Grab the potion.
He will move. Oh yeah. She thrusts the potion into his hand. He moves to here.
So they're like relay racing the potion.
Yeah, he passes it to
I love it.
Hagrid, and Hagrid rushes over and says, I can't see him.
Just-
And Vulcan's like, then get your ass in there and find him! And Hagen's like, jumps in the shit.
Oh, shit.
Alright,
Oh, God.
Hagnon passes to Orin.
Oh, fucking hell. Alright, let's see. Come around the corner. Let's see how far I'm getting in 10. That'd be 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll dash. 35, 40, 45, 50. Okay. Make it to right here. And,
You don't have your light anymore.
you're right.
Don't worry, I got that. Keep going.
I'll just move to right here. And,
Okay, yeah. The pool is apparently at the edge of the available light.
Yeah, I'm making my way over. I'll say, Andronicus, don't worry, I'm coming in.
Alright.
I'll
right.
pass to Sibo.
So Vulcan's gone this turn. We in turn 10?
You should be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Julian, did you already go this turn?
Not yet.
Not yet, okay. Alright.
If you're passing to me, because I think there might be 3,000 more of these fuckers coming, I will step up, take out my rope, and I will start furiously trying to secure this cage.
Alright, send me a blind sleight of hand.
Okay. Can I roll with advantage because I, all my time as a gambler.
A gambler? What?
I'm trying to manipulate dice and shit.
You may roll a normal check. We have inspiration points that are spent for that kind of stuff.
In that case, I will spend a point of inspiration to roll.
All right.
advantage.
All right, while you're rolling that, who are you going to pass to?
I will pass to Sibo.
Okay. I will tell you, it is good that you used inspiration. All right, Sibo, you are technically not conscious. You're just stabilized.
Oh. Then I will lay.
You could say 2 words and then pass.
Oh, okay. Well, let me make sure I'm still prone here. Okay, cool. I will say nice. And then I'll pass over to Elise.
Okay. Halise looks down at Sibo, who is very beat up. She looks at Kyra. She looks at Gan. She looks all around. She doesn't know what the fuck she's supposed to do. She got nerfed real hard, you know?
Yep.
She got nerfed real hard.
Yep.
Let's see. Transfer. Oh.
Do we still have those berries?
Oh yeah, we've got those
Each of us
berries
should
that
have one
passed out to everybody.
Yeah, each of us
Okay.
should have one.
Does Elise have a berry or no?
No, it would.
She'd have to pull it off of Sibo.
Yeah.
All right, Sibo. She starts rifling through your things. Is the location of your berry well known?
If it was Skull and Shackles, prison pouch.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, right.
God. No. So when you die, you just reflexively spasm your colon.
I
No,
mean,
you say that as a joke, but
Yeah.
they actually tried to get that passed into legislation as a real gameplay mechanic.
Okay, you say we did. It was really just Terry.
yeah. I mean, it would have been with any other food he had. So I mean, it wouldn't have been like
They
he
were
would have
like,
it, so.
even if we trained really hard, I was like, please stop. Please stop.
Oh wait, is that why you were telling me about them taking turns taking the same gem and shoving up their asses?
Listen. We don't talk. We don't talk about the emerald.
Gems.
Yeah. Helise, distracted by these strange murmurings she hears off in the distance, takes all of the berry-like objects she could find and shoves them into Sibo's mouth.
Oh, all right.
And then starts moving his jaw back and forth.
Hopefully, he didn't take any
Not
of those
even
deer
gonna
dropping.
make bird it for him? Damn.
Yeah, that's
All
fine.
right.
She only did that for Andronicus.
Let's see. All the dwarves are supposed to go too. So Gan and Avo will continue to guard the north in case more doggos show up. Lorius continues to guard the waterfall. Shit. All right. Alpus is up.
I mean, is there any reason why Elpis couldn't? Because Elpis telepathically just knows where I am, right?
Right. Yeah. You're floating in a bunch of shit. Yeah.
Okay, so I guess I'll just have. So I don't think he'd be able to give me a health potion while I'm under shit.
He could maybe guide the dwarf to you.
But yeah, that's what I want to do.
Okay.
I want him to have him like show people exactly where I am.
All right. That's fair. Okay. Who do you pass to, Elpis?
Has Khaled gone yet?
Nope. You got Calic and you got Surf and Turf, and then a bunch of bad guys.
I guess Khaled, in case they can do anything.
All right. Calic is gonna help Julian hold the door in case this dude wakes up. Looking over her shoulder at Hirak to see if he is okay. All right. She will pass to Surf and Turf.
All right, so I'm rolling a death save, and then I get a bless on that, right? Because it's a save.
Correct. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Nice.
All right. You wake up and you can't see anything. It's just shit everywhere. There's shit in your eyes and your gills and your mouth. You're breathing the shit in reflexively.
It's in his mouth, but he plugged his nose, his gills.
I'm assuming though that an unconscious like Triton underwater would just start breathing water, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's real bad. But you're immune to disease, so
I am immune to disease. And I'm telepathically connected to my little buddy, so I know which way's up. So I guess I'm just gonna swim up and out.
okay. You bump into a dwarf on the way out.
I'm gonna like tap him so that he knows that I'm alive.
Okay.
Hopefully he doesn't know. Hopefully
And then I just hold out my hand for that potion.
All right. He will reaction just kind of drop it into your hand. It is covered in shit.
So am I.
Yeah.
So that's That's gonna be 2d10 plus 2, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, hey, look, the poop condition is useful.
It's always been useful.
Yeah, because Cino is like regularly browning his trousers.
Always
When
wear
we
the
first
clothes
started.
to cover up the messes you make. That's why I wear the brown pants.
And the red shirt.
All right,
And the
I am
red
up
shirt.
to 15.
With that, do you guys want to exit combat?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
No! Sibo wants to...
I had to ask.
No. So question with 2 death save fails. Do I have 1 point of exhaustion or 2? I only went down once, so it's only 1, right?
Right.
Okay, just check it, because fuck.
But now a single death save will take you out.
Yep.
Or failed death save. will
Yeah,
take you
fail.
out.
Yeah. No, I'm warming up
All
Nox real quick. Just get the...
Yeah, I mean, we should start looking into.
I'm gonna drop 5 of my lay on hands points to heal myself of my injury. So he just claps his axe in his hand, and then his injury's gone. I have enough to do that one more time. Does anybody else need an injury fixed?
Sibo.
Yeah, Sibo might.
Well,
Yeah,
while
Cino-
they're messing with that, I'm gonna make sure that this cage is not coming open again anytime soon.
I'll drop.
Okay.
I'll drop
Yeah,
it.
you keep wrapping ropes around to use all 50 feet of rope.
Yeah, I don't know any better.
Yeah, Yummy Troglodyte wakes up finally from the laughter because it lasts a minute, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, and he is furious. He starts shaking the cage, pounding it, roaring at you, trying to grab you through the bars.
Sibo, I'll,
He can grab you through the bars, so you may want to move out of the way.
5 points of lay on hands to fix your foot injury also.
And I'm gonna run up to the other centaur.
Okay. All right. So I do have to ask. 5 points also gets rid of a disease. Is this a disease that could be getting rid of with that, or no?
I could.
I would say this is a low, even though this is a supernatural disease. I'd say it's low. It's low level enough that you should be able to get rid of it.
With the 5 that he gave me.
Mm-hmm. With
Okay.
the paladins,
Well,
healing.
it's either that or your injury. You can choose, but I only have enough to do one of them right now.
I'm gonna double check real quick while you guys are doing this stuff.
Okay.
Wants to help me get the stick out of your stick. Get the stick out of this
Yeah, so-
centaur.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Okay, is there any way medically between both my training and Orange training, me being a druid of the old wood, and hopefully centaurs and other people have passed by the grove for healing and stuff like that, be able to do
See this a
anything
lot.
to keep this centaur from dying?
I'll pull out the healing potion that you brewed the night before. It's like a 1d4 plus 1.
Yeah.
If you remove the stake and then immediately apply magical healing, he should be okay.
All right.
Okay,
I'll
so
kind of brace one foot against it.
It's
You
gonna
want
be one of those
full-
situations where this dude's just fucked up for the rest of his life, but he'll still be alive.
It's like starting a really big Beyblade. All right, just get on the other side, and we're gonna let it rip.
Beyblade?
You ready to pull it out? I'll get ready to
Nice,
feed 'em.
nice.
It would it be? Could I help? I can cure wounds him.
I'll hand
Yeah,
you
we
the.
definitely need that.
Yeah. So the max DC is 15 or less for a low level disease. That can be covered by lesser restoration or paladin's lay on hands. If the DC was 16 or higher, it would require a heal spell. Holy
what-
shit! That escalates pretty quickly.
But Julian, Oren will hand you the brewed healing potion. I'll say, pour this on the wound as soon as we get the stick out of him.
I don't know if it's considered magical though.
Oh,
Healing potions are magical.
It's
for
not a
sure.
healing
No,
potion,
no,
it's
no,
the
no. This was
brewed-
the tea that was brewed.
Oh
tea.
no, that would not be
like
magical.
healing tea.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Well, I guess if you'll remove the the tree, I can cure wounds.
All right.
Chap.
Crash, can you reveal that one I just did was accidentally blind?
Do what?
I just rolled one to you blind. It's just.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, sure.
yeah.
There you go.
Gallic, was it? Try to keep this one calm when he wakes
Okay.
up.
All right. She takes some of the rope and she kind of puts it into his mouth, like doubles it up and puts it in his mouth so he can bite down on it in case he says bite his own tongue.
It's a good idea.
All right.
All right, you rolling it? Rip the stick out of you.
So is it?
I'll provide the help.
It is 100% an athletics check to pull the stick out of this dude's asshole.
Okay,
Shit.
so Orin,
Or pull it all the way through his stomach. I don't know which direction you want to go.
Jesus, I don't know which is worse.
I mean, medically, you should pull it out through his asshole, so you're not pulling shit through his whole body.
That's a good point. We'll go through the asshole. It is all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're providing the help.
Yeah, I'll give you guidance.
All right.
Hey,
Is
here
anyone
we go.
jumping in on Horse Doctor MD? So,
Can I help with medicine and give him advantage?
yeah, if you're both proficient.
Do I need to go ask my wife?
I'm proficient in medicine. He's proficient in athletics.
You could.
I got medicine as well. Yeah,
Oh, you got
Okay.
medicine as well? Okay,
I was too athletics to get it out of there. All right, let's go.
you have guidance.
What happened to my dice? They look horrible now. Wow, nice. 13. Hold up.
Guidance.
15.
Guidance. All right, 15. Yeah, you pull it out. Wow, this is a horrible
Drew.
squelching sound. His eyes flare open, and he goes to scream. But Calic kind of holds his head, and he just kind of bites out of the rope. Tears stream from his eyes. Blood begins to gush from his stomach, front human stomach pelvic area, where the human part touches the horse neck part. That's where blood starts gushing out. And then, of course, from his butthole. It's real bad. All right, and then you, Julian, place some cure wounds on there.
Yes.
It is enough that the wounds close and he passes out again, but dude's messed up bad.
I guess now we would feed him the healing tea. I guess.
All right. Yeah, I'll hand it to Calic. Say, let him drink this, and it'll bring him to.
Okay. Ooh. Let me get all these extra trogs out of here.
Oh shit! I got to roll for burnout. Hold on.
So this is burnout number 2 too. Okay. Whew.
Ooh. Ooh. All right.
No more magic for the night, please.
All right. Jessa is going to stand by this dude's cage, and every time he tries to reach out, she's going to hit him in the hands with her hammer.
Nice.
Hagden will go and join him, and he smells fucking terrible. And he'll be like, and he'll point out to the hallway. I'm going to delete Flaming Sphere, right? His work is done?
Yeah, it's done.
Okay.
It's done.
All right, let's go speak with the supposed king.
I start hoovering the shit off of Hagen.
I'll
Nice.
turn to Calic and say, we'll be back. Stay with him. If anything happens, if he sees like he's getting worse, let us know.
Do I see the pieces of Sophia on the ground? Are they pretty obvious? Or
Yeah, you can kind of gather up the pieces.
all right. Well, I will gather up the pieces of Sophia. And I don't expect this will like properly fix her, but like, can I like fix the physicality by casting mending on her on the Stympe? Or would that be more of a
He's a
like-
familiar, so like he'll need to invest essentially 10 gold or drachmae worth of
Okay.
materials to, fix her and all that jazz.
All right.
Not so much incense, but the equivalent, basically.
Glue.
But mending would not help at all.
10
even though
drachmae
she
of
is
glue.
Special.
Yeah,
Like,
in this
it-
instance, it would not do anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just thinking in terms of. I didn't know how you were ruling it. Just like I was thinking, like with. I know this is a dirty word, but with artificers.
Yeah,
and,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Homunculi and their other familiars. So.
Yeah, she was a normal Stimfey, but when he made her his familiar, she's now kind of bound by the normal Warlock familiar rules.
Got it.
Yep.
I'll hold a produce flame to create light for the humans here.
Okay.
Let me turn it on. Lighting. Torch. Okay, concentrating.
Noise.
Okay. Before we start this next part, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break.
Sounds good.
All right.
Wait, where's Andronicos?
I was thinking that same thing.
Yeah, he gets to get hoovered.
Mm.
Oh, I think he's invisible.
Oh.
There he is.
Yeah.
Gotta dry clean him real quick.
Oh my god, you reek. And Julian will just reach out and prestidigitation the shit away.
Oh,
Aren't you glad we put the fat in your gills now?
very much so.
I'm surprised I got through that without taking any damage.
Well done.
Yeah.
At full health until that one fucking attack.
Oh my god.
I mean, if you last week, we had you succeed at a cost, and it did like 50% of your HP damage,
Yeah. That
After
was,
that was
that
like-
was not expected.
and like the damage was gonna be like 10, but it turned out to be like,
Way worse.
Well, he was gonna be poisoned, which would suck.
oh yeah,
Oh yeah, that's what it was.
yeah,
be
succeeded at a
disadvantage
cost
on
for a
everything.
poison.
Wait,
Yeah, the
who,
poison sucks, but it didn't, especially if it doesn't go away for a minute.
who would have been poisoned?
Andronicus.
Oh, yeah.
But wait, isn't he immune to poison and
Nah, just disease.
just disease? Okay.
Unless he was a Yuan Ti paladin. Alright, I'll be right back.
All right.
I need a beverage. I'll be back.
Yeah, same here.
Quick 5-minute break.
All right, so I added all the injury items to my character group in case I need to equip those. How do I add an armor notch that like actually lowers my AC?
In the items directory, whatever thing, there's an armor AC, or armor class, or AC. I think you can use that.
I added that, but I couldn't get it to actually like lower it.
Then he has one that just lets you go plus or minus, and I can't even find the wounds, but he has one that lets you just go plus or minus. Maybe it's in the journal. It's not in the journal entries.
I made one that works with the effects tab, so all you gotta do is go to effects, turn it on and turn it off. I can have Crash make that available for everybody.
It'd be awesome.
Where's
It's in here.
If I
It's just
the
I'm
AC
the only one
one,
who
if
has
I
access
get
to
the
it.
details and do like -2 armor class, it doesn't do anything. But if I go to the effects tab, it says that I can't do it. Okay, never mind. Now it is saying I can.
Alright, I'm back. Whew, man. That was rough.
Yeah.
Did not foresee the stone dog coming to life. Really threw a wrench into it.
I thought our north side was gonna be safe.
There was a battle on 3 fronts. It's like the dwarves and Andronicus taking care of the southern ones. Oh, and Vulcan, Sibo, Helise, Kyra, and some more dwarves taking care of the dog, and then Julian, Maya, and Oren. Oh, and the centaur taking care of this fucking dude up in that
He's
in that
still not
area.
dead.
I know, man.
You didn't kill any of them.
All that. Well, except the one Julian threw off a cliff.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Oh, well. I don't know what we're gonna say to this fucking king. He'll be like, "Why'd you come in here and kill my people?" And it's like, well, they're spit roasting some sentient beings over a fire. And he'll be like, "Yeah, but we gotta eat, you know."
Yeah, question. Did we start the fight?
We rolled into it because I ran up and pushed him out of the fire.
That's true.
I could have, because he was like in the process of dying, so I didn't want to be like, "Hey, could you please take him off the fire?"
Yeah, let's have a quick conversation, bro.
Figured we'd be better off with the element of surprise.
All right. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Okay.
So, FYI, I chose to remove the disease and keep the exhaustion and wound.
Okay.
So, just throwing that out there.
Sounds
You don't
good.
want to read.
That's good because these Giffyglyph rules for diseases, wow. They're real nasty.
That's what I remember reading.
Yeah, I'm like scrolling through like six pages of how fucked you are. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Day 2, all his teeth fall out. Day
Yeah.
3, the eyes go blind.
Ugh.
Question: where are the wounds at? Where can I add that at?
They should be searchable under items, right? Injuries?
So,
Oh, they're not available to players. Hold on.
Okay.
Crash. I made 3. I don't know if you want to use those instead, but it's just one item, and if you go to the effects tab, it has all the options listed there.
Okay, where is that at?
They're inside your items directory, but right now they're only under me. It's like armor notch, closed wound, and open wound. They should like a little
okay.
bandage, a little shield being cut in half, and a blood drop with a band-aid.
Okay. They're not in the folder. Let me move them into the folder.
Yep. And if you give that access to everybody, then they can drag over only one of them, and in the effects tabs, they're all the like head, all those are listed there.
All right. Let me try to do that real quick. All right, so open wounds will be in the injury folder and owner. Everyone is the owner now. And then what are the other ones? Closed wounds? Is one of them?
Yeah, there's
All right.
closed wound, open wound, and armor notch.
Okay.
It looks like a little shield being cut in half.
Got
That's
it.
the icon.
Oh, okay. Then I'll get rid of the one. I'll get rid of the one I made then. Hold on. Armor notch. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, once you drag it onto your character sheet, if you go to the effects tab, you can just hit the little, turn on button, and it will activate and
Nice.
change your character sheet.
All right. So everybody should be able to find those in the items tab under injuries. Got it. Okay. All right. Yeah, so Cowardly Troglodyte kind of slinks against the wall, shimmering into semi-invisibility, and motions for you guys to go through this passageway. You can see already behind Omnivorous Troglodyte, Brute, many Troglodytes are showing up to reinforce efforts. All right. You should be able to freely move about the map. Your NPCs, for the most part, will stay behind in case there's a double cross. Vulcan, however, seems interested in going with you.
Right.
All right, Maya, as you step through the I guess the doorway, the tunnel entry passage, a number of things happen. You see off to your left, there is a cave. In that cave, a hideous stench seems worse than ever before. You see 3 massive troglodytes, obviously brutes, like the ones you fought before. They seem to be protecting a bunch of little babies. As you look over past the large troglodytes that are sort of defensively watching over the babies, you see that the babies are currently eating one of their own. Apparently, one of them was too weak to defend itself. They have pushed it down and are ripping its arms and legs off and eating them.
Fantastic.
The parental figures do not seem to care. But they do seem to care that you looked in the general direction. Democratic troglodyte brute, she reaches for her initiative dice if you continue to look at her babies.
I'll turn away.
Okay. You see a passage here, about 7 or 8 feet wide, with 8-foot-high ceiling. You see 2 brutes on either side. They stand aggressively, but look like they will let you pass.
All right, I'll turn back and say, all right, follow this way. Is Vulcan with us?
He's coming. What do you want me to do? Ride on your back? Jeez.
I mean, you're the only one who speaks their language. Can you tell them that we don't mean them any harm right now?
Vulcan says a bunch of stuff in a horrible, evil-sounding language, and the troglodytes all sort of ease up ever so slightly. All right, this next room is very dark. There are no lights.
I have a
I have my
pretty
torch.
flame.
Yeah.
This chamber has rough-hewn stone steps that rise up to a platform at the far end. On the platform is a huge troglodyte. This creature wears robes and has nerdy spectacles on his nose. He looks like this.
Hello, my name is Tiberius Storwin.
Shh.
Does he have fake wings?
As you come into the room, a big smile breaks out on the creature's face, and he says, well, well, well. Who do we have here?
Andronicus of Mitros.
I am Maya, the Old Wood. Who are we speaking with?
Okay. As you say, who are you speaking with? You hear Vulcan grumble, almost kind of roar quietly under his breath. Numinius.
Nuwinius. Okay.
Luminius.
The king of the troglodytes looks surprised. Vulcan. Wait, how did you know it was me? And Vulcan says, oh, I'd recognize that sniveling, shitty little voice of yours anywhere. Damn. You mind telling me what's going on here? The troglodyte king says, yeah, well, I mean, I'm the king, obviously, of these troglodytes. Oh, I can see that. But, last I checked, weren't you supposed to be dead? And the king just kind of shrugs. Maybe. And you see Vulcan is becoming so angry that his functions are shutting down. Like his eye starts to drift and his muscles are all... You can hear his teeth grinding together. And he says, maybe one of you should take over.
I see that you know Vulcan. How can you?
Yes, we used to work together.
See,
I know
Here-
him
here-
from the office.
here in the mithril mines.
The Mithril Forge.
Forge.
I did not work in the mines. And he pushes his spectacles up on his snoot.
See, how long ago was this?
Oh gosh, how long was it, Vulcan? How long was it since you and everyone else abandoned us to die? How long was that? A couple of centuries, right? 500 plus years? Something like that, right? And Vulcan kind of grumbles. He says, oh, I'm pretty sure you brought this on yourself. Don't try turning things around on me. I've always wondered, how did Lotheria's creatures get past our defenses? Now I'm starting to wonder. You always had a lot of debts there, Numinius. And the king kind of raises a scaly brow and says, yes, well, I did reach out to you for assistance with those numerous debts, and you would do nothing to help me. And then Vulcan says, your gambling addictions and inability to manage your personal finances were never my responsibility, nor my concern. And then you just barely hear, under his breath, the king of the Troglodytes say, yeah, thanks a lot, Dad.
But this new Muse guy, does he look like a troglodyte?
He is 100% a Troglodyte brute. Wearing a robe that looks like it's made out of skins, and rocking some spectacles that are way too small for him.
A question about like it's kind of a meta question, but like how common is like the idea of ghosts and stuff like that in this setting?
I mean, ghosts and undead and spirits and stuff do exist.
This guy look undead?
He looks like a troglodyte brute wearing a robe made of skins and some spectacles.
I'm gonna throw out a divine.
Hey, what's going on in here? What's going on in here? Oh, look at that guy. Okay.
When you
Are those Numinius's glasses?
when Numinius mentions the whole gambling thing, can I insight him to get a sense of how intense this gambling addiction he has is?
Ooh, nice. Yeah, give me an insight check. I will give your character advantage for that.
Blind or
Blind,
just,
yep. And if you're divine sensing, let me double check something. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right, I guess one at a time. Andronicos, can you hop into secret chat?
Oh boy!
Oh, he's divine sensing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I totally, if you guys will let me, I totally want to see if we can get him to fuck off if he loses in 20 squares or something. Like,
You gotta
like
gamble this dude.
yes. Instead of fighting our way out, we're gonna gamble our way out.
I was
I'm
thinking
down
about
for
taking
that.
him hostage, but yeah, that could work.
If Julian wants to do it, I'm down. I'm down to help him.
I was gonna ask him what.
Just I don't know what we're gonna be able to put up as collateral, you know? Unless I bet myself. Like
Or-
I would like play
You
with
gotta
them.
find
Or
gotta find out
something
what he
something with the forge, yeah, like something.
We gotta find out what he wants.
Yeah,
All right, in that case, I'll just ask him, what does he want? I mean, just a direct question. I'll pull a Tyrion Lannister. What do you want? Huminius? Gold? Women? Golden women?
You all intend to negotiate with this monster?
I don't want to negotiate. I want to drive him off. But we're not in a position to kill him.
we want to succeed.
Yeah.
Take him hostage.
We're in any shape to take him
We are
hostage.
not in a position to pull that shit.
Like, brutes are brutes,
Dude
man.
boy, it's your turn.
All right.
I don't know if we want. Can we take a brute hostage?
Maybe.
We need to pull all the dwarves to come down here.
There's something up with this dude.
I mean, he's the only one speaking common.
Yeah, when he said, wait, when he told the other one to stand down, was he speaking common when he told him to stand down?
Yeah.
So they understand common, I guess.
Right, but none of the other ones are speaking common.
No.
I'm pretty sure they've all communicated in some way, and it all so far has been abyssal.
Yeah, so far they've been speaking abyssal, but like when he yelled out and told what's the name to stop doing whatever he was doing to Andronicos, did he yell that out in common?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm sure he said it. Yeah.
yeah, he said it. He said it. And that's how we found the dude's name was Claudius or whatever.
Yeah.
It sucks that we're not in a position to take him hostage. I'd rather do than negotiate with this bastard.
I mean, it doesn't mean we can't take him hostage. I just think we need to get the dwarves in here. We need to be in a more advantageous situation to block this off.
Yeah.
Because bloodied, weak Maya.
Okay. Yeah. So both of you get information into your brains.
All right, who was taking the charge?
All
I'm
right.
speaking of this.
And the king says, we're getting off track and we're getting distracted. You've come into my domain, my kingdom, and killed my servants. Explain yourselves at once.
Do you want me to take this one?
For now, go ahead.
All right. Step forward, leaning on my spear. I'll say, if I recall, when we came in here looking to reclaim this place for the dwarves, your servants were roasting 2 centaurs over an open fire, one of which was alive. Explain this.
It's called dinner.
You would freely admit to torturing and eating other sentient creatures?
Ah, centaurs are monsters. It doesn't count.
Some would say the same of you and your ilk.
Well, they're welcome to try. I mean, troglodyte is pretty terrible. It's very stinky. Takes a long time to get used to the stink.
You say it takes around 5 centuries.
Oh, it didn't take that long.
You speak of these ones as if you're not a troglodyte yourself.
Because he isn't. At least he wasn't originally.
I am who I am, and that is the king.
And who you are is a dwarf, if I'm not mistaken.
I am not a dwarf. And he pushes up his glasses indignantly. And you hear Kyra say, nah, he was a gnome, right? He was a little guy, little gnome with a huge nose. He was kind of fat, right? He was pretty fat. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that.
Compliment then.
Wait, as Kyra says that, I'll turn back and says, "Wait, you know who this person was or is?"
I'm a bard. I study history.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I would say she has the glow of knowledge about her.
Yeah, well, you should have heard of me, because I was the greatest artificer of the Mythical Forge. Without me, the great weapons of the Dragonlords, they would never have even been crafted. Everyone gives Vulcan all the credit, but I was the one coming up with the ideas.
It's true, Sibo.
I mean, Steve-O, you have heard of the gnome artificer Numidius. It is said that he was rumored to have been the demigod child of Vulcan and a very lovely gnome inventor.
I will say that.
Even
You
the part
leave
of
my
that.
mother out of this,
Yep.
you hideous person.
I don't think you're in any position to be
I meant-
calling.
I meant no
Based on that
offense.
here.
I was just speaking of the histories.
So, which oath did you break to become cursed with this form?
None.
It's very strange that you blame someone else, yet you're the one who's cursed. If it was,
I'm not
Vulcan's
cursed.
fault, would he not be the one that is in a different shape?
Who?
Oh well, you blame it all on Vulcan, don't you?
Well, Vulcan was a god. He could have stopped the attack, but he didn't.
Oh, it seems
So,
like
as far as we know, the Mythical Forge was overran by. They dug too deep, and it was overran by abyssal creatures from the inner layer, I guess.
Servants of Lutheria, from what he said
Service of
earlier.
Lutheria is sent up from the underworld.
But Vulcan just said we wondered how they breached our defenses, and now I know why.
Is there a curse that if you betray your fellows, you turn into
I mean,
what you betrayed?
it's definitely a curseable offense for sure. You know, if the fates were feeling, if the fates were tuned in that day, that would definitely be a pretty shitty thing to do to your teammates.
Okay.
I
so it's like a
think
plausible thing.
the punishment is
Fine.
supposed to fit the action. For treacherous, if I remember correctly.
So, and curses are permanent. Like, even if you undo the thing that happened, like, you don't uncurse.
Yeah, in this set, they don't really go in for redemption in this setting.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like we're all keen on discussing ancient history, but here we are in the present. What
Well,
do
I
you
forbid
want?
you from going any further into my complex.
Tell me, have you lost your dexterity? Have you lost your wits with this new form?
Oh man, when you say that, his frill kind of gets up, and his stink increases, and he hisses at you. I'm fine.
I don't
don't-
know.
Just
I
there.
wager that I beaten in a game of skill.
No one can beat me at anything.
If you've retained your skill and you've retained your dexterity, why aren't you helping us?
Help you with what?
You
The
seem to
forge,
take-
the forge fires will never relight.
seem to
The
take
heart of
great
the
pride
forge
in your-
has more malice in her heart than even me.
Have you heard of Demetria? That's her name, right?
Demetria.
Fucking Demetria. Have you heard of the, what is she, Dryad? Have you heard of the Dryad Demetria?
The sister of the tree
Have
that was
you?
cut down
Well,
that we
for some reason I was thinking Dianthus, and I was like, that's not it. That's not right.
Dianthus is the sister. Demetria is the one that we talked to.
Okay.
Yes, I've heard of him. Where do you think the Ultros was built, you imbecile?
Right. Did you not believe that she is also irredeemably tainted with malice?
I don't really care.
My point is that we can.
I don't waste time worrying about the thoughts of monstrosities.
The point is that we convinced her otherwise. Do you not think we can at least give a shot to do it to the heart of the forge? Would you not long to return to your work? To bring forth great artifice into the world once again?
You hear a low rumble as if a volcano is going to erupt. Looking over your shoulder, you see Vulcan is turning orangey red color.
You want this creature to work in the Mithril Forge, is what you're saying?
He seems to not desire to leave. I don't see any problem with cordoning off a section that he must...
Cordoning off a section for these creatures.
Andronicus, I think it's an all or nothing proposition. Perhaps we should try another maneuver.
What we need to do is execute every one of these creatures, and the ones that are lucky get sent back to the hollow place.
In
All
Sylvan,
the execution.
Other than his appearance, do you have anything to prove that this individual is responsible for the tragedy that occurred here?
Vulcan narrows his eyes, and he stares over at Numidius, and he says,
There's a lot of things that add up now that I see them.
in Sylvan, I look at Kira and I kind of say, we should maybe get the rest of our party in one place instead of having us split the way we are if this is going to get worse.
all right, Kara looks around, doesn't see Kira.
Damn it.
She says, I mean, I could go check on him. Is that what you want? You want me to go check on him? everybody?
Possibly bring them here.
Okay.
Julian's gonna step up and say, "What would it take for you to move along? I'm serious. You say that you have all these skills and yet you do nothing with the forge. What would you wager for us to have it?"
I believe he does.
No. I like this idea.
And he looks right at Vulcan and he says,
I like this idea a lot, yeah. Yeah, let's share the forge. My people
all or nothing.
and yours.
What would you wager for us to have it? You say you have all this, you retain all this skill, all this ability,
Wait,
and I see it dried
wager.
up all husk.
You play 20 squares?
Of course.
This is like fucking The Witcher 3.
You want to play some coin?
Pulls his cards
All
out.
right. I'll play you in the oath-binding game. The game of the gods themselves. The game of 20 squares. Here are the stakes. Since you
Somebody stay
issued the
staked?
challenge, I set the stakes.
you know this is the rules, Julian. He looks thoughtful, but only for a minute, and says,
If you defeat me, I will take all of these creatures back to the hollow world. Never to return. But if I win, Vulcan's life is forfeit, and he must serve me for 101 years.
Oh, shit.
Julian would kind of look back at Vulcan to see if he's going to, like, blow a gasket and just start swinging.
Vulcan looks pretty shook by the mention of Game of 20 Squares in any capacity. Sibo, according to history, the Game of 20 Squares is so favored by the fates and the gods that essentially a wager made over such a game is enforced by the fates.
Ah.
Yeah.
They take the day to do that.
I would have mentioned this on one of our travels many
Matches
weeks ago.
can run anywhere from 45 minutes to over 3 hours. There are no ties allowed. Some matches have gone on for days.
It's like Monopoly with the relatives, man.
Yeah, that's
King
fair.
Domitius, you rule over this part of the mines, correct?
I rule the whole forge. The mines.
Okay, all right, I understand. Have you tried ruling over the Hollow World? You
The Hollow World is... It's full of whispers and howling and secrets and shadows.
But I mean, someone with your skills of ruling.
I gave it a shot, but this is better.
Easier.
And closer to the surface, so there's much tastier things to eat.
Julian will have a look of extreme disgust on his face. He'll look at the others and he'll say, "This seems like our best option."
Orin's got a grimace on his face. I've got a guy at one hand hidden behind the shield, clutching a paint bottle in it.
Julian, I don't think
Julian's going to step forward and say,
into the life of a god.
Okay. If you step forward and say that, Andronicos, the Numinius will say,
Fine.
Wait, what did Andronicos say? I think he and I were talking at the same time.
Perhaps...
I don't think it's wise to wager the life of a god on this.
Perhaps I reached too far. If you're so confident that you could beat me, why don't you bet your own life?
and he points at Julian.
If you lose to me, you serve me in the Hollow World for 101 years.
The joke's on you if you... that will never happen. I accept your terms.
I don't accept your terms if you say that they won't happen.
No. I accept your terms.
I see. Then we play!
And he reaches under his throat, and he pulls out a very nice Game of 20 Squares board.
We have
Be
20
the most
squares macro.
character.
That
All right,
20
you have
squares
you have a backup character, Julian?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Are you familiar with the Game of 20 Squares?
No.
Julian is, but
Well,
Julian is...
yeah.
Okay.
I believe in you.
All right, I still got 1 point of lucky, guys. Let's make this count.
We have two fanspirations.
You have a
All
fate
right.
point, right?
Let's see. Where do I
I've
got
got
this?
I've got two inspirations of my own.
Oh wait, there's no
still
fate
left.
points in this game. Never mind.
No, there are not.
All right, so I'm gonna. So this is the first time this has come up. Let's do it right. Let's do it right.
Someone made
Macro
a
already.
20 squares macro.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, for sure. But I want you to be a little bit more aware of how it works.
Okay.
So, all right. So the royal game. It's just the game of from real life. But the game of 20 squares is basically 7 opposed skill checks. The game is considered to be sacred. It's been played by gods and mortals alike since the dawn of time. Kings will sometimes use the game to resolve disputes that would otherwise result in war. The game requires 2 players and is played by moving 7 pieces across a board comprising 20 squares. Dice are rolled to determine how quickly the pieces can move, and the object of the game is to reach the end of the 20-square course before your opponent. This requires a mix of strategy and luck. The game is protected against magical interference, which prevents any cheating via magic. All right. Anything can be wagered on the outcome of the game. Wealth, power, magic, or even lives. Okay. 2 players agree. Whoever makes the challenge cannot determine the wager. The challenged party gets to make the wager. Then each must cut their thumb and then do a blood handshake before the game begins. This is, of course, if the stakes are very high. If you're just playing, like, competitive, league match for drachmae or whatever, it's not, it's not a big deal. There are 7 rounds that are represented by opposed skill checks. The checks you will be making are performance, insight, history, deception, intimidation, persuasion, and perception. Tied skills must be repeated until one player prevails. And we do have a little macro that essentially you select your miniature, you hit the macro, and it rolls all of the checks for you.
So I have a question. How like mystical is this? Like, could the king bet his curse? And like, if he loses, then Julian gets the curse? Like, is that
that could happen?
But those weren't the terms. It's my life for him.
Julian,
and
are
take
you?
the
Like, can we offer that up as an alternative?
Oh man, you just straight up drawn it on the board? Wow. You want them to like Harry Potter this shit? Like
I could be Julian's piece. Julian could be his piece.
I have no interest in play. I watched people play this game as research for this. I have no interest.
Oh,
in
it's
playing
so
that's
boring.
honestly why I didn't do a deep dive into the game.
It's so
super involved.
Yeah,
but I
I
don't
saw
think
the
Crash
video.
has the patience to actually play this.
No,
This
no.
will be opposed dice rolls.
Yeah. I'm just drawing it out.
Now, that being said, this is based on ancient Greece, so if you need a few minutes to juice up and cheat your heart out, you better get that set up before the game begins.
Well, no, you just said that there's no cheating in
There's
this.
no magical cheating.
There's no magical cheating.
Well,
If you have anything else planned, you could try that.
We have
I
that inspiration.
don't have any loaded dice. or
Well,
anything
keep in
that I
mind,
can bring.
no magic can affect the board. Ah.
Wait, so I can
So I can keep bumping into my guide.
yeah, I can have my hand on his shoulder, coaching him, giving him guidance each time.
You have those fancy
move.
swords. Like you can read.
I would probably have Maya, because technically guidance has semantic and verbal components, right? Yeah, like, I mean, if this guy knows about magic, and if he was a famous artificer, then...
He would know all about the magics.
Yeah.
Does Julian have the those sorcerer features that are like you get to like reroll stuff?
That's not till level 5.
I mean, we have our inspirations and fan
Yeah,
inspirations,
that's
so
what
we
I
might as well use those.
was gonna.
As well.
Julian's life is on the line, so
I can go for it for sure.
I mean, just for 100 years. It's not like he's
Okay,
human or
no,
anything.
101 years,
Yeah,
yeah,
101
101
Which,
years.
you know,
They haven't done the.
given
They
the
haven't
current lifespan of
Yeah.
a dead 20.
Well, that
I mean,
would
you'll
essentially
just turn
just
both.
essentially be the end of the character,
Yeah.
unless you guys side quested to try and figure out a way to save him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I
they
don't think it
haven't
would be
done
worth
the-
it.
Do we want to propose the transfer of the curse instead of the 101 years of service?
I mean, you can certainly propose it and see if he wants to change the terms.
Well, right, but do you like which would you Julian's player prefer before I propose it?
Lose Julian altogether, or continue playing Julian, but essentially you'd swap bodies, so you'd be stuck in a troglodyte body.
Oh my God, no. Julie would never accept that.
Julian's too proud for
I'd
that.
rather die than to have that.
But like,
Yeah.
I wanted to see if it was an option before we started.
Julie would not agree to that. He is far too vain.
I honestly, as a DM, wish I had thought of those terms because that would have been really good. But oh well. Maybe this guy's come to like being a troglodyte. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I think they were
Unless you got any other plans for Juice, and he's ready to go.
I guess we're just gonna go. And I
Yeah,
guess
he's doing his
gonna-
calisthenic stretches. He's kind of like, getting his hammies loosened up.
So everyone's cool with me using our inspirations for this?
How,
or-
Yeah.
how about this?
Absolutely.
Can I do this to give him help?
Since this is so dramatic, do you want to roll each check at one at a time instead of using the macro to just throw them all out at once? Would that
Oh
be
yeah.
more?
I mean,
Okay.
for the audience as well.
Okay. Because in the other game, Reset is like a professional Game of 20 Squares player, and in order to not take up too much time, we made the macro. So she challenges like an NPC, and they just hit the button, and she hits the button, and then we know who won.
It literally is Witcher with Gwen for her.
Oh yeah, for her, yeah. She has a badge case. She collects badges from regional champs, the whole deal.
So instead of guidance and stuff like that, is it against the rules to be like, oh, like
To
Actually,
offer advice and help.
offer-
Oh
yeah, offer
yeah.
advice. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
it is okay. Never mind then.
Can we find a way to break this guy's glasses?
I guess. Yeah.
Okay, now you guys are just being silly. Come on, let's do this.
No, I'm not. No, I'm serious. That's not a joke. Like,
Bring Kyra down here and have her play some gaming music,
There you
and
go.
then have her play the Lucky song.
Oh yeah.
play it
Sibo,
off,
this
you
will be
know?
great. I'm gonna really stick it to the fates on the Ultimate Fate platform.
fuck.
Well, it's just theme music to
That's
amp up.
gonna be another minus 2 when we get all done here.
How many points of inspiration does Julian have?
I have 2 right now.
Okay, and then you have 1 for inspiration.
No, we have 2 fanspirations.
2 for inspiration. Okay, 4. All right. I mean, since we can't
And
juice,
also, once again, my 1 point of lucky from eating.
All right. Vulcan steps forward and he says,
I don't agree with what you're doing, but
Well, at least your life isn't on the line anymore, Vulcan. And I don't see us having any other options at this point. It's not like we can cut our way through the ranks.
Mhm.
all right.
God.
My wife was a big fan of this game. I know a few things about it. Why don't I give you some pointers real quick?
Nice.
Fair enough.
"Yeah, I mean, I've played it once or twice, my mom Maria was also a big fan of the game, so
Maria, here we go again.
there you go, there you go.
I'll just see myself out now.
Think you'll be okay. Think you'll be okay."
All right, let's do this.
All right, and then he just chortles to himself and he says,
Watch me now, Vulcan. Watch as I take your champion from you and keep the forge for myself.
"All right." Phew. The first check is going to be, let's see, 7 checks, 7 rounds. It helps me to like write them down because it's like very sad if you forget one and have to go back for it. So hold on just a sec. Okay, performance, insight, history, deception, intimidation, persuasion, and perception. Okay. So starting things off, perception, to get a sense of whether or not your opponent is going to try any shady shit, or if anybody else is trying any shady shit. So here we go. He will roll his perception. Are you going to do anything before I roll it?
I was gonna. use
Since
the
I'm
divine
not
aura.
juicing, I'll have you roll first.
Okay.
First. Okay. Oh 17. Okay.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Perception. Oh, all right. You immediately take the lead, and he says,
Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Okay. That's fine. There's 6 more rounds. There's 6 more rounds.
all right. The next round is insights.
Look into your opponent's heart. See what kind of player they are. All right.
I'm going to use one of my inspiration points for that to give
Okay.
myself advantage.
All right. Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, well, okay, okay. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. There's still 5 more rounds.
All right. History. This is where you're digging deep, going into the archives of your mind, pulling out all the strats, all the moves. Like
Okay.
that sexy Netflix show with the lady that plays chess, does drugs.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The Princess's
because I
Gambit.
was
Do
traveling with
drugs,
SIBO,
win
and he
chess.
talks constantly.
Yes, yeah, that's what that's.
Saying that, like, I'm racking my brain trying to remember everything he's ever told me about what. I learned this interesting fact about.
No. You only want to think about Game of 20 Squares history.
Okay.
Yeah, you dig
Okay.
it. History is the all-purpose memory skill in 5e. So you're digging into your archives of your own brain, trying to remember the best strats.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna burn another inspiration and
Okay.
just keep this going.
All right. Shit. Okay. All right. He looks a little nervous.
Yeah, okay. All right, all right. Oh,
He kind of looks around, and you could see the 2 brutes by the door getting very fidgety. I mean, you're about, we'll say, an hour in at this point.
Okay.
How you in real life feel about this game, which I'm pretty sure this is the most boring fucking game in the world, for whatever reason, kind of like old-fashioned Americans in baseball. Like, people in Thylea think this game is the shit.
Mm-hmm.
There's no accounting for taste, culturally, in some instances, right? I mean, some people even today still like baseball. I don't even know how that's possible. But, you know, yeah, there it is. All right, next up is Deception. If you win this, you guarantee your victory, but we could still play it out to see how well you do.
Sure.
All right, you gonna use any juice, or you just gonna do normally?
Now,
Juice
if
it.
I were to use a lucky roll, since I had the lucky song, would I have to call that first, or just
Lucky
can
is
you-
after the die is rolled.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I've got that lucky then, so I'll just roll.
But should I give you the warning up front? No, I'll just let you figure it out on your own. There could be some risks in using lucky on the game of fate.
Ooh.
Oh shit. All right, you know now that you have this in the bag. Okay, he seems to know it too, but he's still playing, essentially, because the full scope of the game is that you won't know until the end whether you got it. But he's definitely losing badly, right?
Maybe we should do a double or nothing.
Intimidation time.
Okay.
All right,
Use the advantage. At this point.
here we go. Oh, I'm sorry. I was supposed to wait for you. That's fine. Oh man, you are
It was the same
destroying. You're destroying this dude. All right. Then it is persuasion. Okay. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
And I got the order rug. Like I always do when I don't use the fucking macro because there's too many P words. It should have been performance to start instead of perception. But now it's performance to finish. So go ahead, just chuck out your performance.
Boom! Oh.
You completely decimate this guy. He gets real quiet, and his eyes narrow into tiny purple slits. He grabs the board, and with his great troglodyte strength, he smashes it. As he does, the other troglodytes reach for their initiative dice.
Oh no.
Shakily, he comes to his feet. And as he prepares to roll to initiative, the room, what light there is, grows dim and cold. He looks around, and he swallows. You see it in his big throat sac, and he says, "Good game. Good game."
I thought so.
But
No,
would you
about
go
those,
double or nothing?
Why would I do that when I already have what I want?
You double or nothing.
My forge. Now leave.
And he starts destroying his throne, knocking it over, kicking it over.
Fine. We need time to gather the young. We will leave within 3 days' time. You have my word.
I also have his oath.
Yeah, like, you're gonna get killed by the Furies if you don't, bud.
And you guys gonna give him 3 days?
I mean, we could give him more time if he were to assist us.
Wait, what was that, Sibo?
We could perhaps give him more time if he was to assist us. These brutes are nothing to be toyed with. They could help us out if there's anything else we face in here.
He spits a poisonous glob onto the floor and says,
I would never help you.
Worth a try.
and he
Anyone-
he shoulders past you guys, and he goes to collect his peeps.
3 days. And then I want you out of my forge.
As you say that, he just kills this dude.
Who?
They just straight up
Oh.
like, yeah, he just punches in the skull of this guy when you say that,
Get off
and
the
he
lawn!
throws him into the babies, and the babies eat him. All right, Kyra kind of fans herself a little bit. She's like, "Wow, Julian, wow, that's like some Oceanus 11 shit right there." Oh man.
I know.
Oof.
I impress even myself sometimes.
Oh man, wow. Oh, did you guys see that?
Well done, Julian.
Oh, I've watched a lot of 20 squares matches, but that was the fastest and most exciting 3 hours of my life.
You see the way that seventh inning was? Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, when they let us stand up and stretch.
And
Oh,
sing-
what a game.
and sing a
What
little
an
ditty.
exciting pastime.
Oh, anyway, let's collect the centaurs and get them back to their pack. And I think, well, due for rest at this point.
As I walk past Kyra, I do that thing where I point at my eyes and then point at her, and then just mouth "I know" at her.
Oh, okay. She moused back, "I love you too."
That's what we say. And cocks an eyebrow.
Oh, God. That was the best.
I'll head over to the. How the centaur's looking.
Man, I will tell you, as a player, I don't know if I would have had the guts to stake my character on that gamble. That was pretty baller. You take DM inspiration. Take DM inspiration from me for sure. So.
All right.
If it was the first transfer, I totally would have tried it, and I would have been happy if I failed. But just like losing the whole character, like, yeah, I don't know if I'd have done that. That was ballsy.
Yeah, but that's what the guy would have done. I mean, I'm not just saying that.
I mean, like you have in your background a gambler and stuff. Like it makes perfect sense.
Backstory. That's how he thinks.
Ooh,
The confidence.
okay.
Pretty sure he got some mad Kyra points for that.
Yeah, right.
Okay. It takes
Gotta be like negative 400 valor points though.
Yeah.
the dwarves use their dwarf powers to convert the cage into a whatever that thing is used to carry
Stretcher.
people. Stretcher.
A
Thank
litter.
you. Litter also works. See, I was gonna say howdah because I'm a mess. Who would wear the howdah? What?
Yeah,
Who?
right.
I don't know.
How do
Anyways, so they make a stretcher, litter type deal, and you guys begin the arduous and dangerous task of trying to get this unconscious and heavily injured centaur out of here.
Andronicos, help me break down this cage so we can make a bridge over that gap. So we'll try and see if we can take apart this other cage so we can make something to walk across that gap.
Oh, in that case, I would like to reclaim my rope. If I can.
Sure. It does not seem very complicated. Can you?
Joel, it looks
do
like
you
you
need to,
tied
like,
the
roll
entire
anything to
50
try and
feet on
undo
here.
Well,
Sibo,
know,
Sibo, could you come into private chat real quick?
Yes.
uh-oh.
Okay.
I don't think I'm getting my rope back because the.
Did I go on the wrong one? No.
Okay, so as everyone is packing up and getting ready to take the centaurs back, you, being a halfling, and like the OG halfling of old, the Dragon Slayer cat burglar,
Right.
spawn all halflings. Nobody really notices that you're kind of just hanging out. And you hear Kyra say to Vulcan, "Whew, Dad, did you see that? Crazy! Oh man, you think Mom like saw that from like heaven or whatever?
Mm.
That was a good match. That was some high stakes. That was a good match." And you see Vulcan like wipe a tear away from his eye, and he said, "It would have made her proud, that's for sure. These are some damn fine heroes you've managed to wrangle together. I hope they're gonna be enough." And she looks really serious. She says, "I think they are. I think this. I think these are the ones. I think they're gonna be able to do what we can't." And then Vulcan kind of tilts his head ever so slightly and says, "So anyways, you're a bard then, huh? Woman I've never met. I gotta go." And she kind of follows his gaze, and she looks over at you, and she winks at you.
All right. I will wink back.
No one else in the party heard any of that.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
I'll wink back.
All
Okay.
Very good at cooking. So that's
Okay.
where the hat comes from.
Awesome. One of these days I'll be proficient in cook's tools.
All right. So the best thing you could do is put yourselves out here by the waterfall,
Yes,
and
yes.
then I could take you back to the centaurs.
I think you deleted Sophia just to confirm.
I did.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because in case I needed to have a bunch like 500 troglodytes.
Yeah, follow behind. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I was doing it for the stream, not for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know, but I wanted to
I
make
was
sure
doing
no
it
one,
for me.
no one knew that
Okay.
500 troglodytes were sneaking up on you.
I was doing it for me.
Which, according to the adventure, there was an unlimited supply of troglodytes.
Unlimited. If we had taken him hostage, would they have cared?
I mean, it's one of those situations where you guys
The
had to
chaotic
figure,
evil. I don't think so. I mean,
you guys
he
had to
went up-
figure out what to do. Basically,
Yeah.
is what it came
I
down
mean-
to.
I mean, they're eating their young,
I kept
so
trolling him about the get out of my forge thing, and he just straight up murders a guy and throws him to the young. I don't think the rest of them would have cared.
They seem pretty subservient. If he said, if he told them to listen to us to save his own life, I think they would have.
True.
Maybe, but we don't have to worry about that now.
Yeah, yours was a much riskier and much better plan, I think.
Riskier for me.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, who's to say that he
Oh,
wouldn't
and
just
I
killed us after you?
prestidigitated Hagnon, so he doesn't have the poop emoji.
Oh yeah, I mean,
anymore.
you have to. I mean, you want to go full Greek mythology. You have to serve him for 101 years. The first thing I want you to do, kill these intruders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
they would have killed me real quick because I'm a squishy sorcerer.
Who knows? Because of this whole fate thing, after you died, you would just serve him as a ghost.
Let's kill him.
Eh.
Doesn't have anybody to serve anymore if he goes.
Well, now we'll never know.
Not kill Numinius.
All right, so we got all you guys out here. That's good. All right, so you're going to return them to the centaurs. So, I guess for this, we'll just go back to the mountain pass. That works fine. Nope, that's the wrong map. All right, let's see. We'll go to the... Shit, there's so many maps. I got to remember to, like, turn off some of these maps.
Yeah, I did that today, and while doing some prep for Ryan, I had to turn off all those 10 towns.
Yeah. Let's see. Road to the Mithril Mines. There we go. Activate. All right. So by the time you finish your biz in there and get back to them, it is, of course, you guys went in there at night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's going to be very, very early in the morning before you can even go and find them. So I'm assuming you probably need to do a camp. Does that sound more appropriate?
Yeah.
Okay. And let's see. Preloading that. All right, let's go to the campsite instead. There we go. Aw, it's called Campsite Template Dice. It's got a little. This is test dummy. He's got a very important job. He tests the maps.
Nice.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
He's glad the cars haven't been invented yet.
Yeah. All right, so you should be able to see, but you can drag minis wherever you want on this map. It doesn't matter. Yeah. So I can even put another one of these owls over
don't
here.
See. Oh,
There we go.
now I do.
Okay.
I don't see this now.
If you click, you gotta click off of what you got.
Yeah.
When you're not selecting a mini, you see through every mini
I'm
that you
not on
have
the
sight
map.
for. Oh yeah. That's why you're only seeing through these owls. But if you want to be on the map, you can drag yourself onto the map. Technically, you don't need to because this is just sort of a theater of the mind map. But I'm actually
But this
working.
helps
I'm using
my
this.
immersion.
I'm using it as a template, and when you're in different parts of the world, I'm gonna change it out. Like I have one where the map is like the interior of an inn, and then I got one that's like in an icy place, and then I got one that's like on the boat. And yeah, so it's pretty cool.
Nice.
All right. And let me go grab your centaurs while you guys take care of your camp actions, if any. I would take them because it's free shit. So
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Go ahead and use your hit dice to heals. I'll start cooking.
Okay.
We
And
have- we have a mix.
NPCs exist in an outside the rules place. So they are not they don't contribute to camping, but they will not take away from camping either.
Okay.
Because I feel like that is just overcomplicating things.
I'm gonna do a We have a lot of injured people.
Yeah.
So can I use medicine as a way to help set up camp? Like get a
Hirak has 5 injuries.
oh my
If you wanted to know.
Because it's the 5 hole.
Wait, are we
God.
screwed? Because we just rolled 2 failed survival checks.
That's why I'm asking. Can I use medicine as my?
I'm tired, Julian. All right.
Medicine,
blaming
because
you.
you're gonna put
trying to set
all
up
of your focus into trying to help people. All right, I got it. Sure, you could do a medicine.
All right, here we go. Medicine. Come on.
He's not blaming you, Orin.
Oh, I
He's
did that
blaming
line.
me.
Well, yikes. Okay. If the DC is a 10, then you made it. I don't know if the DC would be a 10, given like the situation, right? Where you've got all these people and everybody's hurt and busted up. And we'll go with it though. It's still low level.
Crap.
Oh my goodness, really?
For my camp roll, can I try and do the cheerleader thing again? Sort of coming
I'm
off.
gonna say that for
win.
camping, I'm gonna say for camping, I want to do at least 3 out of 5 of the checks should probably be survival.
Survival. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll
When you're in the wilderness, when you guys are like in town, like I don't even really make you make survival checks at all because you're safe, kind of deal. But in this instance, yeah, it needs to be a survival. However, you could use intelligence or wisdom for the survival. Okay, man, them hot shit dice ain't stopping. All right. So since there were 2 failures, the difficulty for everything is 15. Okay.
All right. Okay, time to get cooking. Let me cook.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and fix Sibo's wound.
Oh, whew.
Okay.
All right. Everybody gets a hit dice back after they use it.
Are you just cooking more of that venison?
Yep.
Okay.
Shit.
Okay.
You're squirming too much, Sibo.
Sibo, are you gonna ask him if he would succeed at a cost for you? Or
Well, you
You know,
succeeded
we're at a
cost.
campsite. I'll succeed at a cost. Let's go. Let's do it.
oh
Come
shit!
on.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. Hold on.
Watch him get knocked out right now.
Yeah, if I pass out, just leave me, stabilize me, let me rest.
Oh, you don't have
Oh,
any spell slots.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. Sibo starts to wiggle around, but I just kind of clamp him down and get his foot wrapped up.
I'm now missing 4 toes instead of just 2.
Oh yeah, I'll leave that out. I'll say there's a surprise for you when you
It's like
get
a,
this.
it's like a club with one giant big toe on it.
Apparently, when you lose toes, you lose balance. So
Well, I mean,
makes sense.
So in Hackmaster, which traumatized me greatly as both a player and a DM, they had everything mapped out, like how many toes you lost and what impact that had on every skill, like how many fingers you lost, which finger you lost, because you could only use magical rings on your ring fingers.
oh nice.
Oh yeah, it was ridiculous. So I spent a lot of time scared as both a player and a DM in Hackmaster. All right, so let's see. I guess Vulcan will hang out here. I still need a macro that cleanses all the token markers off of a mini. If anybody comes across stuff like that, let me know.
There is you can with Cub you can set one of the tokens to automatically turn off everything else.
Bullshit.
So like
Really?
I have it set so that my defeated one turns off every other.
Shit. All right. I'll have to look up how to do that.
It's in Cub.
Oh,
Hit
man.
dice rolls.
Because I could left click drag, select the whole screen, and then using token HUD, go to effects, and just drop conditions and just drop them all.
Yeah, you can just put on incapacitated and take it off, and then it'll clear everything.
Oh, that's amazing. Incapacitated feels like a bad choice though, because some conditions last through incapacitation.
That's the thing. Yeah.
I would just make like a no symbol or like a clear symbol or something, and be like,
You did that one. Yeah.
yeah. But still, that's awesome. Thank you. I've been busting my brain trying to figure out like how to do the macro for it, but I didn't even think that there might be something in Cub. All right.
If we're staying the whole night, we can do multiple things, right?
Mhm.
Because we're staying for like 8 hours here.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're gonna stay the rest of the night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Julian will jokingly ask the group if anyone wants to play 20 squares with him. We'll kind of expect everyone to be like, "Are you out of your fucking gourd?" And then
Yeah, I would say you got there. You got there at night, right? So you got there as the sun was setting, because there was the dramatic like sun setting over the waterfall. Blah blah blah. All right, so you went in, and you had that crazy fight, and then the parlance, which was probably only about crossing the waterfall and getting in there. So that's like maybe 30 minutes tops. Then you played Game of 20 Squares for 3 hours. So that would put you at about. Let's see, sun in the spring, sun sets at 7, so 10, 10:30. So then you got to get everybody together. So it's like 12:30 at night, and then you travel. You travel away from the falls to find a place to camp. I'm gonna say you didn't start setting up camp until probably 3 in the morning. So yeah.
So instead, he will ask.
So yeah, when you say that, everyone groans.
That has a design
At least the
effect.
NPCs. At least the NPCs. All the NPCs just. Yeah.
That has the desired effect.
You know,
But
it
he just sort of
recalls-
smiles and says, Kyler, if I could borrow one of your stringed instruments, I'd like to try my hand. I'm feeling lucky this evening.
Oh.
See what happens.
All right. Hold on. She pulls out her incredibly small pink sequined backpack. All right. Let me see. What do I got in here for you? Strings. Okay, let's see. Theremin?
That doesn't have any strings. I
Yeah, it
don't
does.
think.
Right?
Okay. See, Fairman, you're talking about the device that's used to make science fiction sounds, right?
Yes, totally. Yep. You use two metal antennas that sense the relative position of your hands, and you just kind of like rave, and then music comes out. Yeah. Oh, right. Sorry. I meant let's see.
Charm.
Yeah, you know what? Here, just take the lyre.
Julian will take the lyre.
I was gonna let you play my wheel harp, but since you were such a jerk about the theremin, I'm just gonna. That's
Right.
fine.
Wait, you gave him the lyre. What's he gonna play?
I'm gonna try and pluck something out, and then I'm gonna try to play a tavern song, a drinking song.
Oh, too soon. A drinking song so soon after, what's his face fell to his death.
Man, Julian, I didn't know you had all these skills. I guess you got to decide whether you're going to join a bard's college or the thieves guild, huh? You'll just have to weigh the pros and cons.
Damn. That's
17.
Ah, all right. It's some soothing shit. It's nice. You look over, two centaurs are fast asleep. All right. Dwarves, they're indomitable, but they are very tired and grumpy. So
And if we're doing points of inspiration, who could use them? I feel like Andronicus could use it because he was literally swimming in shit.
Yep.
Yeah, I used, I think, 1 point of inspiration, so I'm at 2 out of 3 right now.
Okay.
I'm
Is
at
anyone
0.
out or 1 out of 3? Okay. Oren, here you go. Take a point of inspiration,
Nice.
my friend.
Alright. Yeah, Orin will spend the after patching up Sibo, will spend the rest of the night, or until he passes out, trying to tend to the wounds of Hirak.
Is Sibo doing a watch again?
Yep.
As you tend to Harak, it does wake up his companion, and Kalik looks at you, and you see in her eyes that there is admiration, and sort of like this guy is my hero. This guy saved me. She asks if there's anything she can do to help.
We'll get you back to the others soon. Just see that his dressings are changed daily, and think he'll be all right.
All right. She nods, and now that combat is over and they are away from that hellish place, she seems a bit more reticent and shy.
Yeah, Orin will just tend to his work, kind of give her a nod, and then head over and sit by the fire.
Okay.
And Sibo.
Okay. Is everybody taking care of their camp actions?
Did anybody do lookout?
Yeah, Sibo.
I haven't done anything else yet, so I'm just gonna relax in solitude. What the heck?
All right. That's a DC 15 raw wisdom.
Raw.
Save my bad. I'll pull it again.
Oof.
Oh no!
There's just shit everywhere.
Oh god! All you close your eyes and all you see is shit.
Nightmares of shit.
No, a certain elemental from another game.
Okay. As you are trying to sit in quiet contemplation, even with prestidigitation, the lingering stench of the place is effused you, and it's very hard to concentrate. As you kind of stand up, try to find another place to sit and meditate, you sort of absentmindedly kick a little piece of wood from the fire. It lands next to one of the tents, and then the tent bursts into flames. Dwarves come running out of the tent, screaming in terror, half dressed. They take 12 points of fire damage, and then have to put their tent out. I would say you were unsuccessful in your quiet contemplations.
Oh my god!
I am.
Well, is this like while we're sleeping that he does this, or
No. This is while everybody is like getting ready for bed. I guess if you went to bed right away, but I would assume this is while you were trying to sing to him and he's trying to quietly contemplate.
Well,
or
can I use before it gets too big? Can I use prestidigitation to stuff out the flame?
I'm gonna help.
Yeah, you could try to save the tent. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I'd like to try and save the tent and minimize damage to the dwarves if possible.
Yeah. Okay. It's just it's just a fiasco. It's a fiasco. Kyra weeps. She weeps for her fallen tent.
Oh, definitely too soon.
Yeah. She clutches the ragged purple and gold ashes, and she just weeps as they fall between her fingers, like sand through the hourglass. That's how short the days of that tent's life were.
Or it looks from the burnt tent over to Andronicus. First time.
Hey, sorry.
It's been burning since the world turned.
All right. Anyone else have any other actions? Otherwise, Sibo, you can send me your blind survival int and your blind perception. Though I think with your great numbers, I don't think anything is going to bother you guys. That is the benefit of traveling with a large group of people.
Both of those are +1.
Okay. It is good that no one comes in the night because you fall asleep.
Can I get Vulcan my armor notched over here?
Yeah. He takes it from your hands, and he's got it for about like 5 minutes. And he hands it back to you.
I ask if he wants my help, like I did in that week of downtime.
And he says, "It's been too stressful of a day. I don't really want anyone's help with anything.
Not even to hold the flashlight, man.
I have dark vision. There's a fire. It's, yeah. I'll have this back to you in a few minutes. I'm pretty shook up, so thanks for giving me something to keep my mind distracted for a bit."
Oh.
It's no problem, Vulcan.
All right.
And Vulcan, I hope you know that the whole business about me saying it was my forge was a joke. I was just trying to.
Oh no! I
hint off.
understand. You were really trying to stick it to him. Yeah, the little shit deserves it.
So I'm sort of reading between the lines here. I take it that he was the one that let in
Yeah.
the Troglodytes.
Oh, well, that's what I'm thinking. Yes, we may have dug deep enough that we cracked open the roof of the underworld. And yeah, Lutheria was pretty pissed off about it, but she and I had a talk, and I agreed that we'd seal it back up. And in the meantime, we placed all manner of magical and defensive wards down there to keep, anything from coming up. The creatures of the hollow world are bad enough, but creatures of the underworld, oof, don't want to be dealing with that.
So that
But
begs the question.
somehow they got in anyways.
Yes, but that begs the question: if Numinius struck a deal with Lutheria to drop those magical barriers and let creatures in, why would she do that? It seemed like you had an understanding with her.
We didn't have an oath. We didn't have a deal. I offered my apology and even offered her some compensation. But we were at war at the time, Julian. This was in the very heat of it, when both sides were battling, blood running free, bodies piling up like mountains. She's a woman who can never be trusted.
Good to know. Now
She took the wealth I offered her, that's for sure. But she sent... I know she sent those beasts. A great Cerberus. Massive. Nearly indestructible. Along with the Cerberus was untold number of daemons. Well, demons. Whatever we're supposed to be calling them now. Fiends, if you like. Undead. Some colossus creatures. It was a mess. Fighting broke out. We were caught by surprise. Most of the dwarves were killed. Gnomes too. That's why you don't see so many nowadays. The forge was more than just a place where we made weapons of war. It was a home. Community. I had to go. I had to leave folk behind. I had to leave her behind.
As he
Meaning
says that,
part of the
I'll
goal.
come up and say, we're going to head back there and make it better now.
I hope so. I wonder if that Cerberus is still around. I would imagine it was, or Nominius would be cozying up further in and not squatted in some tunnels on the outskirts.
Hopefully it's not.
Yes. Hmm.
I don't know if you okay with me asking, but Nominius he was your son?
Mitros and I, we had a very open relationship. We loved each other more than anything else, second only to the love we had for our children. But we live a long time, you see, and we understand you can't really cage a heart for eternity. So, you know, once in a while, if somebody particularly talented, exceptional caught my eye, I perhaps wondered a bit. Luminius, I had high hopes for that kid, but he was a constant disappointment. All that brilliance, all that talent, laid low by his disease. I even tried to cure it. I even asked my daughter, Valis, to cure it. She said some diseases even the gods can't take away. He's a addiction to luck, to playing with fate. That's what cost him everything. That's what cost us the Forge. Cost me a lot of friends, a lot of good people.
I see.
There's a part of me that thinks this through farther than it should. I wonder if Thylea used the same peace tithings I gave her to bribe my own son to fuck me over.
And as he says that, the bonfire just like blazes.
Well, that is done. And fortunately, he still had that same drive. We were able to turn it to our advantage. Things could have gone a lot worse than they did.
It was a risky play, but a good one. A real good one. Yeah, well done.
And he awkwardly puts a hand on your shoulder, Julian. His hand is very hot.
Like painfully so, or just like too warm?
Like a plate from the microwave. Like you could endure it, but why would you? Like, kind of deal.
Well, I'll endure it because I don't want to look weak in front of this
Yeah,
guy.
sure.
Anyways, anyone else need something fixed?
Point to Orin.
Yeah, well, if I mean,
He's, bashed up and bruised.
Come on. Bring them over. Line up.
Orin will shrug out of his leather jerkin, hand it over.
We'll just sleep in, that's all.
And he gives you guys a wink.
Thanks, Granddad.
Julian will ask Vulcan if he can watch, because he would like to try and learn how to fix leather armor. That way he can be a little bit more useful to the group moving forward in that respect.
You see any joy disappear from his face when you ask him that. And you can see there's an internal struggle. And he says,
maybe tomorrow, huh?
All right.
All right.
And then he kind of like looks down and he says,
All right, fine. Here, let me see what I can show you.
all right. Anyone with a PS of perception, 15 or higher. you see Kyra watching from the ashes of her tent, and she looks very content and very happy.
What the hell? Labor rates per hour?
That's
That is 100% a sign that would be in his temple for sure. All right. So, yeah. You guys work until late in the night, early in the morning. And true to his word, you guys sleep in, including sleepy baby Sibo, who did terrible on his perception check.
He's tired.
All right.
Understandable.
You are awakened, Sibo, by Sophia. Apparently, Vulcan ran out of things to fix. They had too many feelings to sleep.
Oh. Who's a good bird?
Who?
Yes, you.
Who?
You.
All right, we can go ahead and fade it back here.
Good night, everybody.
Best running joke ever.
Yeah.
All right. Well played. Well played. Yeah, we are at time. And I guess that's a good place to stop. You guys would be delivering the centaurs. I mean, we could go a little bit longer if you guys want to deliver the centaurs real quick.
No, I'm
else we
down.
can handle that next week.
I'm down for that.
Is anybody not okay with going a little bit longer? Going once, going twice? Okay.
We can keep going. We'll keep going.
All right. Cool. So let me take you back to the road. Let's see. Where you guys arrange to meet up with them. Or, I mean, you go to their camp, but, you know, whatever. We'll make it work.
If I could, like, during camp last night, real fast, Siva would make it a point to walk by Julian, put his hand on his shoulder, and say, well done in there. I always knew you had that in you. And then keep walking.
Of course you did. You've seen me take money off of fat stupid bastards plenty of times.
Exactly.
All right. Since you slept all day, you actually don't meet with them until almost that evening of the next day. But you do, and it's pounding. The fucking rain is pounding. According to the weather for today, torrential rains. It is kind of miserable.
Look at the clouds and the. Oh my goodness.
All right. Hirak is conscious. He's moving real slow. Got a lot of internal injuries. All right.
Oh my god, this fog.
Yeah. This is one of the maps that I still have auto weather on. And it's very exciting. It's very exciting. Yeah, it's very exciting. So as you go to deliver Centaur kids, the leader of the Centaurs, Hakur, he approaches.
You safe are the young. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, says Julian. He'll clap Orin, on the shoulder and say, Orin here, at great personal risk, was able to save that young lad there from a most unpleasant end.
He approaches, and Hirak looks away, kind of ashamed. He has a look of shame on his face.
Everyone needs a little help sometimes. It was nothing.
And Hakur is kind of pacing around this guy, and like occasionally hitting him with his spear haft, almost like you would do it like a horse market. And you can see when he hits him in certain spots, it almost looks like Hirak is going to fall over. And he just kind of shakes his head, and he says, I am glad you are alive, but I am disappointed in these wounds. How will you keep up
We cannot slow for you. We will not slow down for you. And Hirak says, Father, I will not be a burden. I will go. I will go my own way.
So,
And-
how
yeah.
fun do we want to make this campaign? Like, are we recruiting Hirak now?
Yes, 100%.
I don't see why not.
That's what I wanted to, but I didn't want to.
Love hurts.
Well, I say we extend an invitation. We don't want to hire him.
Okay. Well, Kalik is watching all this, and tears. You can see them through the pouring rain are pouring down her face. She says,
Hirak, you cannot leave. I love you.
and he looks at her, and he's very sad, and he says, "It is my love for you that makes me leave."
So, how many wounds does Hirak have left at this point? Like 5, you said?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. He had a fucking tree put through his body. I mean,
Right,
he's-
I understand that.
Like he's gonna be pretty gimped for until he gets like a heal spell or regenerate or I mean
So,
yeah.
me, like, walking up and doing, like, a cure wounds is not going to do anything.
Yeah. Like the damage
Okay.
done to this guy is the kind that we talked about before the session, where I'm like, that centaur or that cyclops looks like he could rip your arms off. Yeah, it's like that. Like he's
Okay.
damaged. Yeah, he's broke.
Alright.
He's broken.
In terms of being slow, he's slow for centaur standards.
Yeah, he's only got a 30 speed now, so
Okay.
he's super worthless.
He's still faster
And-
than
yeah.
me. He's
In
still
Centaur
faster than me.
Land, anyone that only moves 30 speed is garbage. So,
Okay.
yeah. I don't know
Or
anyone. I don't
even
know if you
25.
guys know anyone like that, but if you did know anyone with a 30-foot speed or less, they are not respected by most centaurs. So, yeah. The slowest centaur move 50 feet as their speed.
Sivo's gonna walk away now.
Julian's gonna come up next to mine and kind of whisper in her ear. Perhaps we can suggest he stays with us. We keep an eye on him and then return him to his tribe when he's better.
We can offer him to join us, but it is ultimately up to his choice whether he wants to come with us or go his own way.
Right.
Yes, of course. Just a thought.
Yeah.
Iraq, as you have no doubt learned, being alone in these parts can be quite dangerous. I understand that you wish to not burden your family and your tribe, but if you would wish it, we would welcome you to join our number.
Do you want to burden us?
We already slow AF.
Yeah.
Yes, we have a halfling with us.
And
With
as
with
he
only
says that,
with only 6 toes.
I'll
All right.
whisper to Kalik and say, we will keep him safe if he joins us.
She kind of watches the exchange, and Hirak says, I owe you my life. If you would have me, I will serve.
We don't want to take you as a servant. We want to take you as a companion.
Basically equals.
You're already faster than Siba.
That's true.
Okay. He spares a glance at all the other centaurs, who all are looking super judgy, especially this hottie right here. Looking super judgy at him.
Mhm.
And he's just like, all right, I will travel with you. And he turns and he says, this is goodbye, father. If we meet again, I hope it is not as enemies.
Wait, I'd like to incite that goodbye. If I
Oh.
could.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to incite the judgy from the shaman over there.
Okay.
I want to insight Julian and
blind?
Maya.
Insights are always blind. Insights are always
Okay.
blind.
This fog is so thick. I love it.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Baya, could you cover the secret chat?
Okay.
Oh, she got something good.
Or something really bad.
We'll see. I have my suspicions, but
Because if you get like a nat 1, he's going to be like, oh shit, she wants to fight you.
yeah.
She's about to throw
I have a
that spear.
suspicion we may have insulted Hirak and created a huge problem here by extending that invitation.
Meh.
But that's what David thinks. We'll see what Julian ends up figuring out,
Yeah.
if anything.
Yeah.
Julian, go ahead.
Okay.
So yeah, looking at them and all their judgmental eyes, they think Hirak is wrong. It's kind of like disowning him if he joins us.
Oh, shit.
Well, I mean, he was more or less disowned otherwise, anyway.
The idea is that if he went on his own, survived, healed, and then came back, they would welcome him. By him joining us, he may not be welcome back.
Right, but from what Crash said, the wounds aren't gonna heal unless it's like super high level magic stuff. I don't think there's any way he'd get that by himself.
You might be better off with a chance at that than forsaking it forever by joining us.
Yeah.
Well.
Or we could just tell him where we're going and say, meet up with us later if you want to. Quietly.
Probably too honorable for that.
All right. He steps away. Hakur walks up to Andronicus and says, I promised you a reward, and I will give you one. And he rummages into his side saddle bag type, not a saddle, but his satchel, and he produces 3 potions.
Oh.
The potions are filled with a pearlescent fluid. These will give you great strength and heroism.
Thank you.
I don't care for settlers, but you are okay.
I have Elpis telepathically communicate to the lady centaur that loves the boy centaur that's coming with us, that she can sneak off and follow if she wants.
All right. Fair enough. She looks around confused, but her eyes are bright despite the tears and the rain. The rest of the centaurs gather and begin to gallop away. Hirak never blinks as he watches them all ride off into the storm.
So you know that thing you do where you like pat a horse's flank to comfort? Do I think that would be insulting?
Yes.
Or would it be like putting your hand on someone's shoulder?
It depends on what part. If you do with the front legs, it would be like the shoulder. If you do with the back legs,
Yeah.
it's like you're going up to a dude at the bar who just got, dumped by his entire family and just start groping his ass.
Like, because that's a thing that's comforting for horses. It's not like you're playing grab ass with them.
Like while they're being groomed, sure.
They're a centaur. Not
If
a
you
horse.
walked up to a wild horse,
These things are like very unique physiology. They have duplicates of many parts, but only one booty.
All right, I'll pat his front legs then.
Oh, okay, sure.
So you'll pat his quote-unquote hip.
Yeah, sure, more or less.
His first hit.
All right. Once they're gone, he turns to you and says, "Do we return to that place? Those caves of nightmares."
That is more or less the plan. The Troglodytes will be gone in less than 3 days at this point. We could wait until they're gone before we return.
Did Julian agree to give them 3 days?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he gives
Yeah.
3 days.
All right.
Otherwise, they could have fought us for it.
Hope they didn't leave traps for us on their way out.
Nah, wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, do
Why
not
would
worry.
you say that out loud?
Do not worry.
Well, they definitely did.
I'm an expert at finding traps.
Oh, are you?
Like that death dog. I found that before it attacked us. I knew it was there.
Oh, jeez. All right. Yeah. So you have recruited Hirek the Centaur. Okay.
That's exciting.
Yeah. So I don't know if you guys want to just find a place and camp through the rain, or if you're like, fuck all this, and you're gonna walk the 6 hours in the rain back there.
Yeah. So I would suggest find a place so I can use my 2 spells for healing and get them back after the rest. Anyway.
Okay.
And just make sure at least like for 2 spells I can get some people back up if Orin needs.
Yeah,
more
if you
or
guys
whatever.
want to find a place and try to set up, maybe some place with like a thicker canopy or like a cave or something, that you could avoid the shit weather, that would be cool.
Set up until we know the Troglodytes are gone, or we just
Yeah, that works for me.
Yeah, I can make sure everybody's full healed that way and get rid of some wounds and
yeah.
shit too. Yeah.
All right. Then we will continue next week, having completed essentially 2 more days of camping, and preparing to re-enter the caves above the Mithril Mines.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right.
I would assume everyone has wounds healed and fully healed up as well with that time.
And make sure you took the 1 extra hit dice after you spent it.
Yep.
Last time you rested because I cooked.
Well, we're gonna check to see if anything happens over.
Yeah, I
the
mean,
days.
you could. Well, again, you're literally traveling with like a god and
Oh,
like
true,
a
true.
big army of dudes. So at this point, so most things aren't going to be dumb enough to come and attack
Do
you
we
guys.
want to do we want to go ahead and do Maya's 2 cooking rolls then to see if we get 2 more hit die back from the?
Yeah, I mean, you could sort it out here. You could sort it out in Discord, however you guys want. But we'll assume that between now and next week, you guys sort out 2 days, as long as one of you each night is set aside as a lookout.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay. Why is this SIBO like dead?
I did it like a month ago, and I don't know how to
Oh.
remove it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I just left it there. Also, I was preparing Nox at the same time, so I just figured just leave it there.
Oh, I did those 2 blind. Can you reveal them?
Yeah, sure. Oof. Okay. Here's how I'm gonna reveal the first one. You food poison yourself, or you burn yourself. I don't know, but you take a little bit of damage there while you're cooking because you got a fat nat 1.
A hot thing.
I
goes up
like
and-
how on blind it doesn't doot play the music or whatever. That's
Ooh,
nice.
yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. All right, but the
You guys
second
did
roll you did great. So
I have 1 burnout, by the way. Assuming I did
I'll
4
use
spells.
I'll use 1 of my hit dice to heal back that, and then get it back from the second cooking. So I'm good.
Mhm.
1d4, right? Let me just check how much it was.
So since the other group is like a year ahead of you guys, do you want to hear after certain things how the other group did stuff, or do you not want to know like what the other group is?
Yeah.
If we've already done it, yeah, go for it.
I think that'd be
Okay,
fun.
so how they defeated the Troglodyte King was
Murder hobo.
Hypatia the Wizard used a super broken spell that's no longer available, only to her. She's grandfathered in. Sleeping Drought. She